Seahawks, Rams was awesome. Brother, give me some. That's the wrong one. I'm just grateful. I'm sitting here today grateful. Am I a little bit under the weather? Uh-huh. For whatever reason, every single night, my entire nose, my nasal system gets clogged with actually nothing. Nothing comes out of my nose when I blow it. Chill. I know what you're thinking. Chill. Nothing comes out when I blow it. Chill. Every single night, I lay my head down the past whatever days, and I cannot breathe. So then, I can't breathe through my nose, so I have to breathe with my mouth open like a mouth breather, like a Neanderthal. And then I wake up with a sore throat. And I've been working out really hard, so my body is sore. So it feels like I have body aches and a sore throat every single time I wake up the past like 7 days. It's been so frustrating. And here I am sitting like, being like, am I off my ball? What does that mean? Am I off the ball? What am I trying to say? Am I losing my fastball? Sure, we'll go with that. And I just realized like, oh no, maybe I'm sick. So that's been so frustrating for me. And if you noticed last week, I was a little bit more quick-tempered with some of the folks who were getting on my Nerves. My nerves were got on. Boy, oh boy, someone hopped on top of my nerves last week. And brother, I am going to, here's the thing. Do I say here's the thing all the time when I can't think of something to say and then I pause for like 5 seconds to gather my thoughts? Yeah, I do. I go, okay, pause, here's the thing. And then I sit there and I go like this, and I look and I think about what I'm going to say, and then I come back and say pretty much the exact same thing I said without stuttering. But this is a little bit different. And here's the thing. I hate Patriot fans. I hate the Patriots so much. Hey, I love Unruly. I love PV. I love all the Patriot fans that are in here. I hate the Patriots with a burning passion. Bruh. I hate them. Brother, I don't even want to get into it right now because I want to start the show on a good note. I want to start the show off with happiness and elation rather than my hatred for the Patriots. But the fact that I'm sitting here today with this Vini above Zini, I don't know where. Okay, whatever. Whereas the time gone, it's starting to last. Okay. Oreo the Cat, what up? I'm going to watch for the next hour, then watch the Magic vs. Cavs games. That's in 2 hours. So, what are you going to do? I'm going to be watching it as well. I will be doing a live watch along to the Mavs and never mind. I'll try my best. What up, Jen? What up, Oreo? What up, Unruly? Dude, XD might win $50K from the bracket. That's crazy. Did he actually sign up for the big bracket? Hunter, what up, dog? XD, my guy. I saw your bracket. I saw it was perfect. Did you sign up for the actual ESPN bracket challenge? That one? Because if you did, you might win $50,000. Where are you, XD1? Where are you on the points total? Let us know where you are on the tiebreaker for the points total. Jen, it might be the air quality. Maybe. It might just be me. Maybe it's Maybelline. Can I get a mod? Hunter, you're not even a sub, brother, but maybe. I don't know how to do it. XD1 is the next mod. I don't know how to make him a mod, though. XD1, you're getting the next mod, brother. I love it. 537 out of 612. Okay. So you're not going to get the exact number, but you will be close. XD1, that's crazy. Slinger is next mod. Yeah. Slinger is next mod, too. What up, Slinger? Oreo is still in here. And then Solway, my guy, what up? I have a question. What's your opinion on Anthony Richardson? Bust. But here's the thing about busts, okay? I am not going to be quick to judge a quick bust. Well, what? I'm not going to be super judgmental to a guy who, like, we deem as, like, a guy who, like, busts. Like, a guy who busts, jeez. I'm not gonna sit here and, like, you know what I'm talking about? Sam Darnold. We're talking about Anthony Richardson, and everyone's like, oh, I think he's a guy. He quickly jeez. He was so quickly busting. You know what I'm talking about. Yeah, we will. Anthony Richardson is a guy who busts quick, but that's not a bad thing. He's a bust. But maybe too quickly, we talked about him busting, like becoming a bust. What am I trying to say here? What am I getting at? Here's the thing. I'm going to be saying here's the thing as a joke now because that's where we started the show. But for real, Sam Darnold was labeled a bust. He was labeled a guy who nobody wanted. And now Sam Darnold is going to the actual Super Bowl. I mean, like, what the hell? Sam Darnold is going to the Super Bowl. Like the seeing ghosts, the mononucleosis guy, the Jets quarterback that they decided they didn't want, so they dished him off to Carolina and went with Zach Wilson instead. And then Sam Darnold was hurt in Carolina, and so they had him play for 6 games, and then they put Baker Mayfield in. They benched Sam Darnold for Baker Mayfield. That's Sam Darnold. And then they shipped him off to San Francisco, where he just kind of learned what an actual football program looks like and went like this. Oh, okay, I was doing it wrong the first 6 years of my career. And then got traded basically and then signed in the offseason with the Vikings. And the Vikings went 14-3 with him and made the playoffs. And then afterwards, they're like, nah, we want 9. We'll talk about the Vikings later in the show. And then the Seahawks said, that's our guy. We want him. And he is the guy. And he is the man. We're going to do a deep dive into Sam Darnold. Here's the thing. Sam Darnold's middle name is Richard. Okay? A common nomiker, a common nickname for Richard is Dick. Okay? He got the first one to figure this out in the chat wins. Smart guy of the day. Sam Darnold's middle name is Richard. He was named after his grandfather, whose last name was Hammer. So, Sam Darnold's grandpa's name, essentially, what the guy went by was Dick Hammer. Yeah, Oreo, shout out to you. So, I'm not sure if there's a very important position in football for all football teams where you have a talent scout. You have a whole department of talent scouting. Did anybody put together like, whoa, Sam Darnold's grandpa's name is Dick Hammer. Oh, he was also the Marlboro Man. The Marlboro Man? Sam Darnold's grandpa was the Marlboro Man and his name was Dick Hammer? And you let him walk? It's from the beginning of time, Sam Darnold was meant to be good. His grandpa's name was Dick Hammer. He played volleyball at USC in the 70s and was so hot and so good that they made him the Marlboro Man. Sam Darnold's grandpa, Dick Hammer, was the Marlboro Man. And people questioned him coming out of the draft. He was only a 4-star recruit. Are you kidding me? 4-star? Dude, he wakes up at least a 4-star. The play on the field, 5-star. The fact that people let him walk because of the talent on the field, oh my gosh. I totally hear where you're at. I understand you. I empathize with you as a human being. Here's the thing. You're playing for the Jets. You're playing for the Panthers. Those teams, those organizations, garbage. Panthers, on the up. Jets, garbage, 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 horrible, dumpster fire. Huh? What? That being said, you cannot judge a man by his play on the field if the play on the field is with the New York Jets. I mean, put that on a t-shirt. Like, that is going to be a quote one day when I'm immortalized in black and white, and then like the Times New Roman bold italic font to my right with beautiful quotation marks that don't actually fit the font that we're using, but they play off in a playful way. Black and white, I'm looking off into the distance, a key light shining on me brightly from this side, and then a backlighting lighting up and illuminating me from the back, kind of like my lighting setup right now as I look off in the distance, and then it says, you cannot judge a man by his play on the field if the field he was playing on was with the New York Jets. I mean, there it is right now. Wisdom. Last week on the show, we talked about praying for wisdom. I did this morning, and the Lord was like, brother, I got it for you. Hold tight. Just drop that on me. We also have, so guys, Buffalo Bill, if you guys know Buffalo Bill, he created a mock draft. Buffalo Bill created a mock draft, and he sent it to me. He sent it to me on X, so we're going to be looking at Buffalo Bill's mock draft to start the show. It's always nice to be underrated because it's better to come out on top. Pause, but yes, I'm with you. XD1 got emailed by ESPN about the perfect bracket. That's crazy. What up, Aiden? What up, Bill? Bill, we will, Bill. But as you know, this XD, tweet me or something, or send me a picture of that email. I want to read it. If you're willing to let us read your email. I don't know why that'd be weird. Email, did I already talk about emails? I'm out on emailing, like in general. Unless it's for work, I'm just out on emailing. I'm out on a lot of things, I've realized. As I'm narrowing down the things I enjoy and the things I don't enjoy, I'm just becoming more and more of like how do I put this? An opinionated individual. I'm working on compassion. One thing I'm working on for me going forward the rest of this year and the rest of my life is compassion. I find myself struggling with caring about people sometimes. I have trouble empathizing with lazy people, okay? And so when I see lazy people who are like, I don't care. When I see people who are like lost, but they don't go to church, brother, their answer's right there. That was so off topic. But this show every day starts with the verse of the day. Today's verse of the day comes from Joel 2:28. Joel 2, verse 28 through 29. Then after doing all those things, I'll pour out my spirit upon all these people. Your sons and daughters will prophesy. That means like basically prophesy is like know the future. You will be able to speak into existence what is going to happen. Your men will dream dreams, and your young men will see visions. In those days, I will pour out my spirit even on servants, men and women alike. The reason I bring this up, I want to know, do you dream? You, right now, listening to the show, do you dream, brother? There is such, and I'm not talking like when you go honk shoe at night, when you honk shoe. I'm not talking about when you honk shoe at night. I'm talking about, like, do you have dreams? Do you have deep desires? Because, brother, one thing we need more than anything is to dream and to dream big and to fearlessly do it. Fearlessly dream. That. And then, of course, the movie of the day is Jumanji. Whoa, Jumanji. Juman. It's like a Jamaican. It's like a Jewish Jamaican Jedi. Jumanji. It could be like a Chinese guy. Okay, well, I'm not gonna do the voice. When young Alan Parrish discovers a mysterious board game, he doesn't realize its unimaginable powers until he is magically transported before the eyes of his friend Sarah into the untamed jungles of Jumanji. 26 years later, he is freed from the game spell, freed by two unsuspecting children. Alan reunites with Sarah, and together with Judy and Peter, tries to outwit the game's powerful forces in the imaginative adventure that combines breathtaking special effects with an enchanting mixture of comedy, magic, and thrills. Jumanji. It's for those who are a little bit younger, Jumanji was the original. If you remember this movie, shout out to you, Zathura. Zathura. What you know about Zathura, dog? Yeah, we're talking about Zathura right now on this show. But that's how we get the show started. Welcome today, guys. Today the show has begun. Let's get after it. This is XD1's perfect bracket. 100%. And he's got Seattle winning. Results are in. Check how the bracket did. XD1, I need to know if you're in the... That's true. Cowboys, that is true. Cowboy Buds. Did we ever hear back from the Guinness Book of World Records on the Bloodstream? No, we didn't. Speaking of emails, we did not. No, we did not. Aiden, do people email for anything other than work? There are boomers. There are people, I don't know, even for things other than work. And Aiden with a 7-stream streak. Brother. I think there's other people in here who have hit streaks as well. Do you have to use your channel points or something? Yeah, you have to use your channel points in order to get all of your things up. That doesn't make any sense. 50 centimeters of snow out here in Canada. The east is getting just cracked right now. The east is getting cracked with snow. And that's unfortunate for them. But for me, I hate to say this. Guys, I really, 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 really hate to say this. It's 72 degrees right now in Los Angeles. I didn't ask for this. I did not ask to be born here. I did not ask to live here. These are simply the gifts that I've been given, okay? Remember we were talking about dreams in the book of Joel. Your young men will dream dreams. They will see visions. Do you see visions of your life, of your future? Are the visions of your future you shoveling snow? Huh? What? Are the visions of you that you have of yourself, are they visions of you freezing up? Taking care of exploding trees? If it's not that, if you envision yourself in the sun, in the sunshine, brother, maybe step one is finding a place where the sun shines and the snow don't fall like it does, like a man jumping off of Mount Vesuvius. XD1, I'm uploading that clip right now, and that's why it completely nukes my Wi-Fi whenever I'm doing that. So, double-edged sword. You get the clip fast, but also we nuke the stream. What's more important? What is more important? I don't really have a wheel set up for today, fellas. I want to talk mostly just about Amanda Anisimova in her match yesterday against Wang in the Australian Open, because the Australian Open's been pretty fire so far. The favorites have been winning. I'm all in on tennis this year, by the way, guys. We're going to be doing a lot of tennis talk. If you do not like tennis, I urge you to begin. Starting now, you should start loving tennis. But of course, can you show my brother? Here's the thing, XD1. If I show your bracket, it's 100% perfect. It's just the bracket. Does that make any sense? It's just the results. It's just what we actually have in real life. It's just me going to ESPN. You have 100%. This is your bracket. This is your bracket. You got this is exactly what you chose. It's unbelievable. Guys, this is what the playoffs have been. Let's take it. XD1, I actually really, really appreciate this. Let's take a trip down memory lane. You remember when Aaron Rodgers played in a playoff game? Remember when the Texans looked dominant? Remember when everyone picked the Jags to win the AFC? And the Jags couldn't get past a sorry Bills team? Sorry, Buffalo. Sorry, Bill. The fact that Josh Allen's not in the Super Bowl, that stinks. Do you guys remember how much this season we talked about the Eagles and the Packers? We talked about the Eagles and the Packers so much this entire season. Why is the Eagles' offense not good? Are they going to turn it around? Do you think they'll get it fixed by playoff time? The Packers are really good. Micah Parsons changed the complexity of the team. Do you remember how much we talked about these teams? Doesn't it feel like 6 years ago when Caleb Williams threw that ball in the back of the end zone to Cole Kmet to tie the game up and potentially send the Bears to the NFC Championship game? The 49ers were the most impressive thing in the world until they ran into Seattle. Do you remember when I said the Chargers were going to beat the Patriots and they only put up 3 points? I mean, just give it to me. Give it to me, give it to me, give it to me. What would be more impressive, XD1, is actually finding someone's bracket that just stinks so bad. How do I... is this it? Yeah. Where's the group I was in? Group, TBWZ. Let's find the worst bracket. That's actually way more fun. Brick. Oh! 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 It was Brick. It was Brick. No, it actually doesn't look like Brick filled anything out. This is actually Quinn. I'll just drop this in the Discord real quick for Quinn so he can see this. Because I don't think he watches the show too often, but he is active in Discord. Usually actively mean to me. That's so funny. Sorry, let me just send this. Unbelievable. So, XD1, we saw what a perfect bracket looks like. Let's see what an imperfect bracket looks like from Quinn, from my boy. And we'll look at mine, too, because I'm not going to be that guy. Okay. We're going to do something today. We're not going to be mean to the Chargers at all because there's no point in being mean to the Chargers. All right. So, he got 2 games right in the AFC. He wisely had the Chargers, and he had the Jags just like me. So... He got these 2 games right, though. He had the Broncos going to the AFC Championship game, but he had them playing Jacksonville. I think exactly like I did. I think me and him had the exact kind of side over here. Then he got 2 games right over here. He got the Niners beating the Eagles in an upset, and he got the Bears over the Packers. He had Carolina over San Francisco in the NFC Championship game, and then he ultimately had the Jags beating the Panthers. Okay, so Quinn. Brother, he got it wrong. The Giants had everyone healthy when they played, dude. Yeah. XT1. XT1's in big trouble today. He also had 273 points as the tiebreaker. And XT1, what did we say it's at right now? What did we say it's at right now? 537. He literally was so off. But this is Quinn. This is his bracket. And XT1's is perfect. XT1's is absolutely perfect. Big shout out to Maverick Wade. Mac, Take Back with Mac was very close. Unruly was super, super close. Can Unruly still win? How many points is this worth? How many points is that one worth? 1,200. It's worth 300 points. Oh, if the Patriots win, Unruly wins the bracket, bro. Wow. So the championship game is worth 300 points. So if wait, XT1, your name is Ryan? I thought your name was Aiden. It's so weird. So Unruly is getting it's either Unruly or XT1. If the Patriots win, he gets 300 points and he takes the lead and wins the $100 from Zeke Vini. It's honestly my two biggest Vinis. How do I make someone a mod? How to make mod. Twitch. This is the most boomer part of the show. Welcome, everybody. Type dash mod and then username. Okay. Dash mod. Bullet. I got to do Bullet Slinger first. Command C. Wow. There you go, Bullet Slinger. And then XD1. Boom. Congratulations, 2 new mods. Let's go. Yeah. Electric. Congrats, fellas. You've been modded. Let's go. You got the badge next to you. Got a sword now. I honestly hope that XD wins the big prize, if anything. XD1, the fact that your bracket is perfect is so awesome, dude. It's so awesome. It couldn't have happened to a better guy, too. XD1 has been helping me out with the clips. He's been absolutely balling out on the TBWZ clips page. The footage is uploaded, XD1. It should be at the top of the footage folder, the footage drive, if you will. Come on. He made a clip that was very, very funny. After this clip, Bill, are you still in here? Because after this, we're gonna watch, or we're gonna look at Buffalo Bills. We're gonna look at Buffalo Bills mock draft. Because if you guys remember, I told Buffalo Bill he's gonna be our mock draft expert going forward for the rest of time. So Bill took it upon himself to do that. Now that we have a secret conversation and take a coalition against Vini. Oh, well, okay. Would you rather let your daughter...
I don't know the last time you've taken a bath, but let me...
Would you rather let your daughter date Stephon Diggs or Carson Beck? Beck. Stephon Diggs is the Predator. Here we go. Stephon Diggs, this is XT1's clip. Stephon Diggs participates in homosexual activities. I'm not sitting here and saying Stephon Diggs is gay. I'm saying he has participated in homosexual activities. I'm not one who operates into this notion that, like, if you have done homosexual things, you're a homosexual. I think if you have done them, maybe you were just feeling a little goofy, feeling a little silly. Think about, David Bowie,
That's a bad example. I think he's legit gay.
No, there were reports from his designer, his fashion designer, that Stephon Diggs was making a pass at him, and the guy was like, "Ew, I don't want to do that." He didn't say "ew," sorry. He was like, "I don't want to do that with you," and then Stephon got very, very mad and was trying to, like, lick his ear and kiss him and stuff like that. I would never let Stephon Diggs near my daughter. No.
Don't let him near your son either.
Would you rather let your daughter... The slow-mo makes me sound just so retarded. It's awesome. It's hilarious. XD1, shout out to you. Beast job, dude. He's already posted 4 clips. Guys, if you do not follow TBWZ_clips yet, please do so. Speaking of TikTok, I have gotten, like, an unimaginable amount of hate. I've gotten so much hate recently after the game. After the Patriots got very, 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 very lucky. When they beat the Chargers, if you remember, I handled it with class because I'm a classy guy. I handled it with class and grace because 1, grace. 2, I'm a man. 3, I don't let that get the best of me. 4, I just try to be a little bit classy. 5, I live in LA, so I'm going to be cool about it and not really, like, too crazy into sports. 6, I have other things to do in life than, like, yell and scream. 7, I'm a stand-up guy. 8, my mom and my dad raised me well. 9, really trying hard to get a girlfriend. Big update on that. Potentially happening soon. Maybe. I don't know. But 10, and then 10, I just, the Chargers got their butts kicked. 11, but I'm not going to handle this one with grace. I'm not going to handle the Patriots going to the Super Bowl with grace. I'm going to let you guys know that right now. Vini is going to make a fool of himself the next 2 weeks, brother. Every single thing I say is going to be foolishly disregardant to the success the Patriots team has had this year. Why might you ask? Because they're frauds. Because they're fraudulent. That's why. Easiest schedule of all time? Uh-huh. Easiest schedule ever? Yes. Whatever. I don't want to get just too deep into it, but... yeah, XD, keep experimenting, keep having fun. Aiden Wilson, that's a great point. I'm sad for Devontae. But I wanted to open the show, and today's show's a little bit different. I don't necessarily have a wheel. I think a lot of it's going to come from callers today, if we're going to get a lot of callers. But really, like, brother, we had 2 awesome football games that we need to talk about. And it's all I really want to talk about. What the weird part is, after the Seahawks game ended, and you know that there's that buffer period where you kind of sit for a little bit before they bring out the trophy and stuff, and you kind of just gather yourself as a fan. Like, what did I watch? Like, what did I watch? I can't help but feel like something is missing from this Super Bowl. Like something went wrong in the playoffs. I'm not discrediting either team. Seattle 100% deserves to be there. The Patriots deserve to, well, I'm going to discredit the Patriots. But it feels like there's something missing from this playoffs, like something went wrong. Like the outcome that we have is not the outcome we should have gotten if that makes any sense at all. And I don't want to be the guy who's like, Pat Mahomes should have been here. The Eagles should have been here. Like, especially on the NFC, I am 100% all in on the Seahawks deserve to be here. They played a tough schedule. They played that Rams team 3 times, dude. And they got the better of them twice. I don't even want to talk about it. But I was 0-2 on this weekend as well. So that's a whole thing that I'm going to have to deal with it this entire week. But there feels like it doesn't feel like this is the Super Bowl that we should have. I don't know what it is. This Seahawks versus Patriots 2026 does not feel like the Super Bowl game that we were supposed to get this year. Really, it's like this was supposed to be Josh Allen or Lamar Jackson. I don't think the Chiefs were supposed to be here. I don't think the Eagles were supposed to be here. I don't think Joe Burrow was supposed to be here. I don't think we were supposed to get a Caleb Williams making his, like, I really thought what we were supposed to get this year was Josh Allen. We were supposed to get Josh. Instead, we got Sam. Of the 2018 quarterback draft class of the like top of the first round guys, it was Baker Mayfield, Sam Darnold, Josh Allen, Josh Rosen, and Lamar Jackson. Nobody 3 years ago would have said that the first guy to make a Super Bowl appearance of those quarterbacks is going to be Sam Darnold. No one would have said that. I am over the moon for Sam Darnold. JSN was awesome. The snow game was so sick. Oreo, the Stafford storyline's a good one. We could talk about Matt Stafford for sure. You're right. It's why League with Parity is good. It does feel, though, like there is a hole. It feels like something happened. And I'm excited for the Super Bowl because I'll get up for any football. I will get up for any game. I watch college. I watch everything, dude. I watch Maction. I will get up for any game. And I'm excited for the Super Bowl because it's the Super Bowl, but I'm not looking at this game as like, yes, dude, this is it. The whole season has culminated to this. It feels like it honestly feels like the football season kind of like fizzled to this result. Like all year, it was this year of parity. It was the good guys are bad and the bad teams are good, and the bad quarterbacks are now leading their teams to incredible records and to the playoffs, and where there are new faces, there's new coaches. It felt like this year did feel like a changing of the guard, but it still felt like the playoffs were going to culminate in like Josh Allen, Matt Stafford. It was supposed to be Matt. It was supposed to be Matt, and it was supposed to be Josh. But there was one play in the Bills and Broncos game last week that they called a interception instead of a reception, and we don't get Josh. And then 20 minutes later, Bo Nix breaks his ankle in 17 different places, and we don't get Bo. We get Jarrett Stidham, which means an absolute automatic walk for the Patriots to get there, and they tried their best to lose that game. The Patriots tried their best to lose that game. But one thing I realized through watching this game, Sam Darnold Super Bowl, dude, I said it in the Discord last night. I was like, it's pretty wild that Sam Darnold's about to be the Super Bowl MVP. Isn't that crazy? Sam Darnold Super Bowl MVP, that's nuts. As a Commanders fan, I'm mad that Drake is the first of the 24 draft class. Yeah, I'm frustrated by the Patriots being there at all, dude. Why is the movie not playing? It's just dark. I'm frustrated by the Patriots being there at all. I'll get into the Patriots, bro. But realistically, I feel like this is not the. I'm not saying that we sit here and we deserve things, or the NFL wants a certain matchup. But I feel like this is not what the season culminated into, or should have culminated into. Usually at the end of going into the Super Bowl, we're like this. These are the two best teams in the entire league. I think we know for Seattle, although after last night, like, there's still a part of me that thinks the Rams are better than this team. It's not true, okay? But I still believe that the Rams are good enough to beat this team. I also think the Eagles were built good enough to beat this team, and they didn't have the right coaching in place. Out of the AFC, it's not the Patriots. No one thought this Patriots team was good enough. Not even Patriots fans. Because I didn't hear a single Patriots fan telling me at the beginning of the year they're going to go to the Super Bowl. Not a single one sat there and told me that. They all said the same, like, hey, if we make the playoffs, that'd be cool. It'd be cool to make the playoffs in Vrabel's first year. We're really trying to build something here. None of you even thought, I think even after the game, you guys were like, whoa, like, we're here. This is crazy. It just doesn't feel like we have the two best teams in the league, which is fine, but also like whatever. And yeah, Sugo, you're right. No one's going to be picking them again next year when they actually have to play a real schedule. Their schedule next year is like actually hard because they got first place in the AFC East, and like they're going to have an actual hard schedule. Watching this weekend, though, it really does make you realize football is it's such a special sport because, Washington or New York Times did a study on the action in football, and they boiled it down to like, of actual action, there's only about 11 minutes of action per 3.5-hour broadcast. 11 minutes seems like not a lot. But what it is, it's this like hyperkinetic action. It's not just dribbling up and down the court. It is hyperkinetic, hyper overanalyzed, coached, strategized moments of action. It's a turn-based RPG, essentially, football is. And although we run 60 or 70 plays a game, and each team gets around 8 to 12 drives per game, football, when it gets tight like this in the playoffs, each game really comes down to like 4 or 5 plays a game. When the games get tight in the playoffs, football really only comes down to like 4 or 5 plays during a game. And it's like, did you make the play or did you get made? When you look at the Denver and New England game, like the Denver 4th down, where they didn't kick the field goal and they went for it on 4th. Like that was a huge, huge, huge difference in the game. Like could be the biggest. Jarrett Stidham converts that and they score a touchdown. They're up 14-0. Or they go the other way and they decide to kick the field goal and they're up 10-0. And I also don't, the whole like, should he have kicked the field goal thing, the Sean Payton thing. I do feel like there's been an undervaluation of field goals in the NFL generally since like COVID. I think everything kind of changed for football a lot. But around like the 2021-22 season when teams were like, hey, it's 4th and 5 from my own from the 10-yard line. Instead of getting a field goal here, I'm gonna just go for it because it makes sense. But it makes sense in the aspect of like, if you ran this simulation 1,000 times, 600 out of the 1,000 times, just kicking the field goal doesn't get you there. But like, if you score, then like 800 out of the 1,000. This is not out of 1,000. This is one game. So when people are talking about Sean Payton, that 4th down, going for it instead of kicking the field goal, it was with the hindsight that it was going to snow as bad as it did. And yes, Sean Payton had the weather reports. Sean Payton was not naive to the white storm that was heading his way. Riley Moss. Just kidding. Pat Ricard. Pat Ricard should, dude, can we nickname him the White Storm? White Thunder? There's something there. Aiden says it, especially with the defense and knowing you have your backup. That all plays into the decision to just kick the field goal, right? Also, the idea that there's weather coming plays into this. There's a bunch of reasons to kick, right? You've got your backup in. You're at home. Your defense is playing great. Their offense stinks. You've got snow coming in 30 minutes. You already are up 7-0 to go up 2 scores. There are reason after reason after reason after reason to kick it and go for it. But what happens if he kicks it and they make it? They're up 10-0. Eventually, the game gets tied. From the perspective of Sean Payton, and I haven't decided. I haven't made up my mind yet. Aiden, some of the big analytics say go for that, but not all of them. Not with the polar bear's great. Not with literal, like, so much snow on the way and all the weather in the back. All the reasons I named to, like, not go for it are so evident, but at the end of the day, if they converted there, and little Jordan Humphreys was open. The play design, it was a trip set, and essentially the wide and the tight receiver were both running out. The middle receiver was like fake blocking and then hooking around. So all the defenders were going to the outside, and little Jordan Humphrey snuck to the inside. He was open. The reason the play didn't work is because the interior of the offensive line got blown up. Like, blown up so bad, which they kind of were all game. The interior of the offensive line for the Broncos did not play a good game, and none more evident than that play. So for Sean Payton, like, realistically, all that had to happen was the two guys had to block. If they did their job, they convert that fourth down, maybe even score on that play. Little Jordan Humphreys was open, like pretty open. Also, if they go up 14-0, dude, that they win the game. So kick the field goal leads to a tie, which leads to a potential overtime, which means they might even still be playing to this day. You score the touchdown, you win. You score the touchdown and you win. It was also the first quarter. This wasn't happening in like the third quarter or the fourth quarter. It was the first quarter of the game. So what part of you, if you're a head coach, if you're Sean Payton, you're not sitting here like, this is probably the last time we're going to get an opportunity to score. No, dude. You scored on your second drive. You've got the ball on your third drive. You're like, brother, I'm feeling myself. Yeah, we're going for it. The decision to go for it in hindsight, bad move. In the moment, you can ask Hammer Dong. We were watching the game together. I said, like, he needs to just take points here. It's the playoffs. You need to just take points. So in the moment, I was like, you need to just take the points here and kick the field goal. But ultimately, like, the reward for going up 10-0 kind of gets neutralized by the fact that you still gave up 10 points, and that was not going to be the difference in the game. The difference of the game was, like, you didn't score there. The difference of the game was the Stidham fumble, which is like the second big play of this game. The Stidham fumble changed everything. The Patriots offense, in my record book, put up 3 points. Because the 7-point from the touchdown, that was 100% because of what the defense did. The defense set them up on the doorstep. I said this game was going to be 16-3 Denver. If all the kicks were made, the final score would have been 16-3 Denver. 16-13. 16-13. If all the kicks were made, I would have had the score exactly correct. But the Stidham fumble sets up the Patriots on the, 10-yard line? And they march right in and score. Like, that Stidham fumble was huge. And then you have the Denver fourth down in the first quarter. You have the Stidham fumble that leads to the Patriots touchdown. And then you have the Broncos missed kick. The one where they just completely missed it to tie the game. And then later on in the game, you have the Patriots blocking a kick. Those are the 4 plays that this entire game got boiled down to. The entire game just gets hyper-focused and hyper-analyzed on what really is a 4-play game. What happened was the Broncos dominated field possession in the beginning of the game and even in the end of the game. The Patriots punter was garbage. The Pats punter stunk. The Pats punter stunk. They had home field advantage the whole time. Frankly, with that football game, like, it makes me so mad to today because the Broncos should have won that game. And Patriots fans should not be sitting here today like, we're going to the Super Bowl. You guys should have lost that game. You guys stunk. Your offense stunk. Drake May was awful in that game. You know what Drake May was really good at? Running the ball. Not even on designed runs. He was like waiting for a hole to open up in the interior line and then just like exploit it. That was the whole game on offense was like Drake May run the ball. Ramondre Stevenson was running well. Travion Henderson disappeared. I don't even know if Stephon Diggs made a catch. Drake May was really, really bad in that game. Yesterday showed exactly why Stafford was the MVP. And look at what Stafford did in the snow against the Bears. He played really well in that game. Drake May didn't play once this entire postseason. Drake May did not have a good game the postseason. He got carried to the Super Bowl by his defense. Granted, he played 3 of the top 5 defenses in the league. That's not easy to do. Everyone's numbers are going to look slightly pedestrian. So, absolutely warranted that he didn't play great. But he played like bad. He put the ball on the ground so many times. He was a non-factor in that game throwing the football. The only thing he was good at doing was running with his feet. Which takes skill in and of itself. It's not the easiest thing to take off and run at the correct time, but it's just, it stinks. I'm also not going to sit here and say if Bo Nix was in, like, they win that game. I think if Bo Nix was in, that he doesn't make that mistake necessarily, but I don't know if I can't sit here and be like, there's no shot that they were going to make another mistake later on in the game. Like, the Stidham fumble sucked, but it really got boiled down to those 4 plays in that game. Let me check the chat here for a little bit before we go into some of the other stuff. But the phone lines are open if anybody wants to call into the show. Off topic, what do you think about the Thunder not getting the most wins in NBA season because of the Jazz? Yeah, it was probably never going to happen. It was never going to happen. I think a 2027 Spurs team could. It's going to be very, very hard in today's game. The way that they play in today's game is just different than the Warriors were playing back then. They're not going to prioritize that record in, like, why risk Wemby getting hurt when, he has a scheduled sit day? Like, but we really want to get this record for, like, most regular season win. If you remember, the Warriors didn't even win that year. They didn't even win the finals that year. So it's like, we remember the best season ever, but more than anything, I remember LeBron. I remember blocked by James. And that was a defensive touchdown anyway that just blow. Sugo, which one are you talking about? Oh, yeah. You're right. The Stidham fumble. It is a crazy record. It's a crazy record. He's going to look bad for a 4th time, probably. I think I'm going to head out. All right, XD1, see you in a bit. Back still a crazy record, though. Aiden, it is so insane. It's crazy. And Oreo the Cat, during that rant, reached a 10-stream streak. Come on, brother. That's craziness. That's crazy. But football gets boiled down to 4 or 5 plays. It really does. When you can sit and just watch one game without distractions of, like, other games going on or other things that are happening around you, it's just like, that's what football is. In the Rams Seahawks game, so much of this game comes down to the Rams muffed punt. The Rams muffed that punt in the first half. They muffed 2 in the first half, if you remember. The first one he recovered. The second one, they did not. And Seattle got the ball, and the next play they scored. Like that changed everything in the game. This is a Rams team that fired their special teams coordinator midway through the season. This is a team that the Rams fired the special team coordinator midway through the season. And of course, in this game, it ends up playing a huge, massive factor. Massive factor. Arizona is still ranked number 1 in the AP poll for men's basketball. They play number 13 BYU tonight. Big game. At BYU. Give me the Cougs. The other team that struggles, and Aiden, you're mentioning it, it gives you the Packers PTSD. Who's the head coach of the Packers? Matt LaFleur. Comes from the Shanahan tree. Comes from the McVay side. Comes from the McVay tree. The Rams have always, like, struggled with special teams. It doesn't seem like it's something that Sean McVay cares about. You know, when we look at the Patriots dynasty and those teams that won all of those games, those teams always had top tier special teams. It's the third facet of the game. It's the third facet of the game. It's a very, very important aspect of the game that gets overlooked. Yeah, Bryce James is at Arizona. He gets 0 minutes, though. He doesn't play. Why isn't he playing? The Wildcats have moved to 20-0 with an blah, 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 blah. The depth. Yeah, they just have a lot of dudes, and he's a true freshman. So he's not going to play for a while. St. Louis ranked 21 in Miami, Ohio, 24. Really? In men's basketball? Dude, if you thought there was parity in... All right, here's something that you guys have to... When we do the TBWZ men's basketball bracket, bro, the amount of... My head's not working right now. The amount of upsets that we're going to see is going to be nuts. Absolutely nutty. Because the parity that we saw in college football with like random teams that were not good are suddenly great, that's happening so much with NIL and with the transfer portal in college basketball. Brother, when you fill out your bracket, if you go chalk, do not be... Do not be surprised if like an 8 seed makes it to the Final Four or like multiple and one of them wins the Natty, dude. Do not be surprised at all. Yeah, Aiden, you do. We're going to do a big one. Like Duke getting upset last year. Last year was a great tournament. I had Houston winning it all. They lost to Florida. Florida was so good. But the Natty was awesome. I was traveling during a lot of it, which was very frustrating. But I'm not traveling anymore, brother. I ain't traveling no more. You obviously had the muff punt, which led to a touchdown from the Seahawks, which is a huge difference in the game. But the reason that the Rams had a chance in the end was because of this Reek Woolen sequence. The taunting call on Reek Woolen. Brother, like... I was watching that play with my eyes, with my eyeballs, locked in on the TV screen. And the fact that, first of all, the pass breakup was awesome. The play he made on the field was awesome. He made a great play. And that was a drive, dude, that the Rams absolutely needed. They absolutely needed that drive. When was that in the game? NFL scores. Game cast. When was it in the game? It was they scored a touchdown. Third quarter, was it this? Yeah. It was this drive. It was this touchdown drive to get them within 4. This was the last score of the game. No one scored in the fourth quarter. The last score of the game was the Rams scoring off of that Reek Woolen penalty. Such a brutal penalty must have said something out of line. You know what? Dude, the taunting penalty was so soft. I hate taunting penalties. Let him taunt. Let him talk, dude. Dude, you're allowed to fly full speed at him and completely lower your shoulder and give him permanent brain damage for the rest of his life to the point where he can't breathe right. He can't hang out with his family. He becomes a menace to society. Dude, former NFL players, look at their hands, bro. They look like the Tua hands. Former NFL players are dealing with mad injury for the rest of their life. Every single former NFL player has a knee, has a hip, has a wrist or an elbow that is going to be banged up and hurt for the rest of their life. PV, get out. Just kidding. Congratulations, but also get out. You're allowed to go and inflict physical harm on other players in this great game of football, but I can't talk my talk. I can't taunt. What is that about? I think it's the softest thing in the world, bro. I like when they talk. It makes me excited. It lets me know he cares, and he's not a robot. When I watch the NBA, sometimes I'm like, man, all these guys are doing, they're just out here for money. Dude, I was watching the fights. There's even some fighters out there that I'm like, this guy's just collecting a paycheck, dude. He's not even trying to win. Figueroa. At least when I see an NFL athlete go out and taunt and talk his talk after backing it up with a massive play, and we're going to throw flags for that and give offenses automatic first downs, what the flag warrants in terms of giving something to the offense is because they were harmed they were held back by an infraction from the defense, thus rewarded with free yardage and free downs because what the defense did on the field or what the defensive player individually did on the field harmed them from succeeding. The play was over. The drive was over. The pass broken up. After, he's like, yeah, Afterwards, he's like, yes, look at what I did. And yeah, he got in their face. He walked over to the Rams sideline fearlessly and talked his talk. And then the Rams got rewarded with a free set of downs and 15 yards. It doesn't make sense to me. What did they do to deserve that? They were not hindered. Their path to success is not impeded on by the foolishness of Riq Woolen. Not even foolishness. It was not impeded by the ferocity, by the passion of Riq Woolen. Aiden, I hear you. I don't even know if it depends on what's said. Like, these are grown adults. The reasoning behind the 15-yard penalty for taunting is the NFL wants their game to look cleaned up. Because when Ray Rice was out here punching women, and Joe Mixon is out here hitting people, and Tyreek Hill is beating his kids with sticks, or that's Adrian Peterson, and Tyreek Hill has 19 baby mamas, and Henry Ruggs is killing people with his car, the way that the league cleans up their image is by, hey, you can't talk directly into another opponent's face and taunt them. That's a penalty now. So in a league where you have Ray Lewis being a murderer, constant cheating on and adultery in the league, baby mamas all over the place, kids getting whooped, girlfriends getting hit, women getting knocked out in elevators, the league said, whoa, we got a problem. First of all, let's end racism in the end zone. We're going to choose love on the helmets. And also, we're going to make taunting a 15-yard penalty. Because that's what the person who's upset with the NFL, that's what they're upset with. When they're watching the game, they're like, I don't want to see someone talking trash. Because that's what the person's really upset with. When Roger Goodell's like, we need to clean up our game and make it more marketable to people across the world and across America. He's like, how do we do that? Should we disallow players who commit domestic violence? No. Can't do that. Should we ban players who are getting DUIs and crashing cars and recklessly manslaughter? No, can't do that. What if we penalize trash talk? Yay! What are you doing? Literally, I just, like, it's a sport built on the backs of physical violence. That's what the sport is about. And, like, you are allowed to go absolutely as hard as you possibly can, miss a tackle, fly into someone's knee, and completely shatter a knee and force them to miss out on 13 months of life and then have chronic knee pain for the rest of time. That's fine. All of that we're good on that. But trash talk, no. Since and by the letter of the rule, yes, it was taunting, and yes, it's a flag, so throw the flag. Whatever, dude. The ref gave him multiple chances to stop, and he didn't. It's also legit so soft. It's so soft, dude. And if you're sitting here today and you're like, I like that stuff is called, I don't want to see that in my game. Like, totally cool. I respect you and I value your opinion. But ultimately, this is football. This is football. Okay? And like when a pitcher comes off of the mound and he's screaming at the opposing dugout, let's go! Like, sit out. Like, Lance Lynn was saying horrible, heinous things to the other dugouts. It happens all the time in baseball. Yeah, when we see that, we're like, that's competitive fire. But when we see a black dude chained out in the DB, getting all up in Sean McVay's face and the Rams side of him, we're like, that's not good. Hey, that's not good. Ban that. Hey, ban that. Get that out of my game. I'm trying to watch football here. Not trying to watch that. Get that out of my game. I just think the whole play was so soft. I think the concept of penalizing trash talk is soft. And Matt, what would we have if in the NBA they penalized trash talk? We wouldn't have KD. We wouldn't have Kevin Durant doing what he's doing. I think trash talk is probably the most electric thing that you have in sports. I want to see more of it. Like UFC, brother. Like, the reason we get up for fights is because of all the trash talk. The reason Connor, oh my gosh. I almost said Connor McDavid. What's his name? That's so embarrassing. I'm feeling an orange and I forgot his name. The reason Connor was such a marquee fighter, Connor, no one tell me. Draymond Green would, there it is. Connor and Nate was such a good fight because of the trash talk. Because we were so fired up for it. It sells fights. One of the best moments in football is Richard Sherman doing that post-game interview with Aaron Andrews, talking about, you can't put a sorry Michael Crabtree on me. Like, it's one of the best things we have. Trash talk is awesome. And I get what they're saying. They're like, we don't want to see our professional athletes create something or a reputation for young viewers, for the young lad who's watching and like looking for an example. Dude, I think people who trash talk, that's kind of predisposition of who you are as a human. I was not much of a trash talker. Like, and my buddy Logan was a huge trash talker. Logan was also bigger and stronger and faster than everybody. So yeah, he was able to back it up with play on the field. But our best player was Bobby Okereke, who currently plays for the Giants, and he didn't trash talk at all. Like, I think some people are just if you played sports, if you played football in particular, like some people are just predispositioned to be trash talkers and some are not. And I don't think we learn it. This isn't like a nature versus nurture thing. Well, it is. But I don't think we watch TV and we watch athletes play and now I learn like trash talking that's how we do it. I'm pretty sure Mickey Mouse does talk trash on the Disney broadcast. I'm pretty sure from what I saw. I was watching the Disney broadcast. I didn't want to watch Tom Brady. Just kidding. Tom Brady's, he's my new favorite announcer. Bobby played with me, bro. Bobby played with me. Bobby O. My junior year, me and the starting quarterback, Sean, were both out. And so we didn't have a quarterback. So, and we were playing Villa Park, who's the best team. And what we did was we just put Bobby at quarterback and just ran quarterback power and we taught him how to hand it off. So he just ran quarterback power and handed it off and then went and played defensive end and just sacked the quarterback like 16 times. He played D end for us. He didn't even play. He played like outside linebacker. Yeah, so he played linebacker. The funny thing is Bobby's first year of football was his freshman year of football. So he didn't know how to play. He didn't even start his freshman year of football. He wasn't very good. He was just tall and fast and black. Surrounded by a bunch of white kids who didn't know what they were doing either. So, basically, Bobby didn't know how to play football, so he like learned how to play football. And then sophomore year, we're like, whoa, he's really good. And then by this junior year, we're like, dude, he's a freak. And then senior year, freaking Ed Orgeron was in our locker room talking to him when Ed was still at USC, and David something from Stanford was there. Like, we had head coaches in college football in our locker room talking to Bobby, and it's like, he ended up going to Stanford and graduating and doing his thing. But shout out Bobby O. Yeah, played with him. The taunting thing is so soft. Ultimate takeaway, taunting is soft. The other... Where do I go? The other two big plays I thought in the Patriots and Rams game, or the Patriots and Seahawks game, I keep doing that. And we'll go on TikTok Live in just a second and start taking some callers from some... I assume I'm going to have some very angry and frustrated and mad Patriot fans at me. Should be a fun day for you guys. The 4th and 4, where they went for it, down 4 points in the fourth quarter. The play call just wasn't good. It wasn't a good play call. He almost called timeout too. You know, in that situation, you go to Devontae Adams or you go to Puka Nacua, whoever's not double covered. But on that play, the Seahawks dropped 9 and only rushed 2 because they weren't afraid of Matt Stafford doing it on his feet, so they dropped 9. So they were able to double cover Puka and double cover Devontae, so he had no one to throw to. No one was open on that fourth down play that ultimately lost them the game. I know they got the ball back later, but it wasn't a real chance. It wasn't a real opportunity. You know, there's also a world where, like, hey, maybe you just kick the field goal there and go down 1 and then hope you get the ball back. Like, you had 2 timeouts still. The game management, the timeouts were not good from McVay at all. I don't like it. I did not like his game management. There was the fourth, I think, impact play of the game was the Cooper Kupp third down on that last drive. Like, that final drive, like that third down from Cooper Kupp, we all saw it. Like, it looked a lot closer than the first down would have granted. It looked like he might have been short. And that would have been a 4th and inches inside of the Seahawks. I think they were on their own like 35 at that point in the game, maybe their own 30. Like, that's kind of a punt situation in a playoff game like that. McVay called a timeout instead of challenging, and then he wasn't able to challenge because he already called the timeout. That's coaching 101. That's season 1. You have to know that, because he tried to challenge, and they're like, bro, you can't challenge. You called a timeout. Like, that is a brutal mistake from Sean McVay. Yeah, that mistake. Also, like I said on the 4th and 4 that they didn't convert on that second to last drive of theirs, that 14-play, 84-yard drive, that was a 7.5-minute drive that resulted in no points. It was happening. The Seahawks had punted, and the ball was back to, and they were driving all the way down the field. And it looked like, oh my gosh, Matt Stafford's about to do it to Sam Darnold. And it fizzled out on that 4th and 4. McVay ran in to call timeout on that last play, and he ultimately didn't. And he said at the end of it, like, they showed us something that we didn't see in film. And from what I saw in film was not what we saw on the field. Like, he tricked him. He got tricked. He ultimately got tricked. He burned those timeouts early. There was an early challenge that wasn't very good. It was very LaFleur. It was very LaFleur. Sean McVay didn't have his best game either, but ultimately I think the Rams lost this game. I think the Rams lost because, I mean, we could boil it down to all those plays, but they gave up 10.1 yards per pass. Like, Sam Darnold was pretty much picking them apart. Sam Darnold was unbelievable in this game. Seattle was, and I think what I've decided today, guys, I'm going to just roll until I'm done with my notes, which will probably be like around the 4 p.m. mark. I'll take 5, and then we'll go on TikTok for the final 2 hours of the day. How's that sound? We'll do that. We'll do it just like that. When I move, you move. Just like that. I think the Rams ultimately lost because they gave up 10 yards per pass. Like, you can't win like that. Sam Darnold diced them up. Sammy Darnold diced this team up. Also, Seattle was 7 for 13 on third down, and they scored on 4 out of the 5 red zone possessions that they had. That's winning football. They played an incredible football game. They really didn't. Seattle didn't make a mistake, I thought. I don't think Seattle made a mistake in the game. Oh, wow. We have a new freak that just joined the show on YouTube. We have a new freak, guys. If you want to see this crazy guys chat, Take Back with Zach on YouTube is where you can find me live right now. And there's a man named Josh Calevra who is just saying some insane stuff. But he's a fan of the channel. Josh, just keep it up. Keep firing off the craziness. Make me laugh. Try to get me to crack. A huge reason that you're right, Aiden, like the JSN was unbelievable in this game. JSN, it was the JSN game. I put that in the Discord for all those who are in the Discord. Like, if this was the JSN game. He was a freak. He was unbelievable. The Rams, like, for me, the game comes down to that 14-play, 84-yard, 7.5-minute drive that results in 0 points. You have to put up points in that drive. You could have kicked a field goal and made it 30-31. So then when you get the ball back, you're not fighting your way to get all the way down the field and score down 4. Like, a field goal wins the game. I don't know. If you take points there, then you have to take points in the Denver game. Like, I don't know if you're a take points guy or you're a what guy. Oreo, come on now. Whoa, I can't believe I said that. Oh, Josh, I know what Jeffrey Dahmer did. I know what Jeffrey Dahmer did. I just don't know how it relates to me. If you could somehow tie Jeffrey Dahmer to me, it's your show now. It's your show now. You are the man. But I can tell you're cool. I can tell you're tall. I can tell you're handsome. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you for being a fan of the show. Go LeBron. Yep. Yeah. Josh is having a full-blown conversation with just himself about Jeffrey Dahmer. It's quite entertaining, actually, if you guys want to go watch on YouTube. The Rams also had 26 rushing yards in the second half of the game. Sean McVay didn't have a good game, dude. They had 88 rushing yards in the first half. They were running the ball well. And I understand that, like, later in games when the game gets tight, you need to pass the ball a lot more because you're down points or whatever like that. Like, I completely understand that whole aspect of football. I'm not naive to the situation in which they were, in which the Rams were. I'm having a bad hair day. Gosh dang it. I was like, at least today I can have I know I'm not feeling my best. I know my nose isn't working very well. I know I'm going to get absolute crushed by the phone calls on TikTok. But, at least potentially I could have a good hair day. Nope, not even that. Not even that. Not even that. I do have my back scratcher, though, which is pretty cool. Yeah, Josh, you can call in. The number's at the bottom of the screen, 213-352-5216. We're going to be taking calls here all throughout the show. The Rams had 88 rushing yards in the first half, 26 in the second half. Sean McVay just gets away from the run. Like I said, I know you were down 11. You were down 11 points after, you stopped the Ram. You stopped the Seahawks on that first drive out. You forced them to punt, and then you muffed the punt. That stinks. And then they score to make it 24-13. Then you trade touchdowns, and it's a 20-31 ball game. I know you were down 11, like late into the game, but don't get away from the run. Why Sean McVay? Why these offensive coaches just so often find a way to just move on from the whole run game entirely? It's like, hey, this thing is really working for us. Let's stop doing it and only pass. It makes me so mad, dude. Run the football that was working for you. Sean McVay was bad. He wasn't good. I think in the first half, he struggled as well. You started the game with a punt, and you looked bad in your first drive. That's your first scripted drive. You put up 3 the next time out, and then 3 again. Like, I don't think it was a great game from the Rams. The fact that Seattle won and didn't make a mistake is obviously huge. The fact they only won by 4 is kind of wild, dude. I think the Rams played a really, really bad football game. Although Matt Stafford, like, he is the best thrower of the football that we have in football, in the NFL. He is unbelievable, dude. He throws, man, some of the passes that Matt Stafford makes, dude. No one else is even attempting the passes. No one else is even trying some of those throws that he's trying. Some of those throws that he's making. He's unbelievable. But I think Sean McVay was a huge reason that this team lost. I think they should have won the game, probably by like a decent amount. I just should have been right. I 100% should have been right. Who's going off in the Discord? Yo, Oreo's cutting clips up? Oreo, shout out to you, dog. That's awesome, bro. Love it. Oops.
Bruh.
Wait. Oh! Bro, unbelievable. Realistically, what the biggest takeaway from this weekend, if you are a fan of football, if you're a fan of the game, even if you're not a fan of football, if you just enjoy storylines or epic tales of heroism. Oh, crap. Buffalo Bill, are you still in here? Dude. Bill, are you in here? I'm so sorry, bro. Buffalo Bill sent me his mock draft. We're gonna have him call in and give us his picks. Wow, bro, this is a crazy mock draft. He has 3 quarterbacks going in the first round. Oh no, I'm sorry, he has 4 quarterbacks going in the 4th round. Dude, this is a sick draft. Once I get word back from BB, he can call into the show and get that done for us. I want to just talk about Sam Darnold and like appreciate him. This is a guy too in Sam Darnold. Oops. I played against Sam Darnold in high school. My senior year of high school, he played at San Clemente. He knocked us out of the playoffs. He knocked us out. He ended my high school career. My very, very last high school game was against Sam Darnold. Sure, bro. I'm down for whatever. Sure thing. What about Shadur? I don't even know how Shadur Sanders. What are you guys telling me? Oh, he's a Pro Bowler? Oh, he's a Pro Bowler instead of Drake May. Huh. Well, clearly being a Pro Bowler doesn't mean anything. Why? Why is he a Pro Bowler? Is Trevor Lawrence a Pro Bowler? Oh, wow. Wow. Look at this graphic. Look at this graphic. Passing yard comparison. Obviously, Shadur only played in like 7 games, but still. I mean, brother. He nearly had as many interceptions as T-Law had. Shadur Sanders making the Pro Bowl over guys like Trevor Lawrence and CJ Stroud is actually insane. Pro Bowls are just a popularity contest. This is the tweet from Robert Griffin III. Sam Darnold has made it to a Super Bowl before Josh Allen, Lamar Jackson, Justin Herbert, Dak Prescott, Baker Mayfield, and Trevor Lawrence. I'm trying to think of a funny Shadur take. Lord Jesus, help me. Help me, Lord. Help me, Jesus. Oreo, that clip that you cooked up. Sugo, you're right. He went to the one in Vegas with, wow. He went to the one in Vegas with the 49ers. It's crazy. Oreo, that clip you cooked up, I didn't watch it, but I assume it's awesome because you're awesome. Bro, if you start a TBWZ Clips page, you can just post it to your own thing, and I can send you a bunch of stuff. Hit me up in the Discord, and I'll talk about getting you paid for some of that stuff, because I'm going to start paying whoever wants to clip stuff. I'm going to pay you guys to do it. So I'm not asking for free. So if you want to make some money, do that, and I'll pay you money. My TikTok permaban. No, you make a new one. You make like a funny sports clips, whatever. That's crazy. What were you doing on TikTok to get permanently banned? That's hilarious. It won't let Oreo. Who? You're locked out forever? We need to figure out what you did. We need to figure out what you did wrong. You got a new phone? You can't even log into it. You can't make a new email and sign up with a new email. What if you log into a different account? Because I'll talk to you offline. We don't have to talk about this here. Shedeur Sanders making the Pro Bowl. As lame as the Pro Bowl is, the only interesting part about the Pro Bowl is who makes the Pro Bowl. That's the only part we care about. And somehow the NFL is even butchering that part. The game stinks. Flag football, boring. Flag football is a sport I don't watch. The only version of flag football that I'm going to watch is like geriatrics. Playing flag football would be sick. Women in general, love women. So just going to watch women play flag football would be tight. There's a girl from OLU, actually Orange Lutheran, who just got a full ride scholarship to play flag football at Nebraska. What are we doing? She's a beast, though. She's a beast. She could kick all of our butts. Probably not Sugo's. Not sure what I'm doing there. I don't care about flag football. I don't care about Jay Jettas making diving one-handed catches. Ooh, I don't care about kick-tack-toe. Actually, that's the best one. I care about the kickers doing the tic-tac-toe thing with the big board. I don't care about the sled push. I don't care about the Pro Bowl at all. The fact that people sit and watch the Pro Bowl instead of college basketball on that Saturday or NBA or NHL, just figure it out. I like new sports. But the only thing we care about with the Pro Bowl is the fact that at the end of people's careers, we can measure them by Pro Bowl appearances. And so when we're doing this whole, should Phillip Rivers be a Hall of Famer thing? Should Richard Sherman be a Hall of Famer? Should Russell Wilson be a Hall of Famer? When we do that whole thing, what's another good one? Should Marshawn Lynch be a Hall of Famer? When we do all of that and we're like, well, he did make it to a Super Bowl. He was second in MVP. Oh, he had 7 Pro Bowl appearances. That it matters. Not because of the product that we see on the field. We know it's the dumbest thing in the world. They don't even play with pads anymore. Cancel the game. Do something else. Play Madden. Madden would be more entertaining. Remember during COVID, the NBA players were playing 2K? That was fun. That was fun while it lasted. Some people watch guys play whatever. Sebastian loves to chat. What's up, Sebastian? Yo, I came from the crispy video. Welcome, brother. Welcome to the show. Oh, it's crazy, Oreo. Oreo, we'll figure something out. Just get rid of the Pro Bowl and make it 100%. Because we use this as a measuring stick at the end of people's careers. We use this as a measuring stick at the end of people's careers. So why not just do first team All-Pro, second team All-Pro, third team All-Pro? Like the way they do it in the NBA is great. The way they do it in the NBA is fantastic. First, second, and third team. The Pro Bowl is like, if we're going to be using it as a measuring stick to measure, if we're going to be using it as a benchmark to measure the success of athletes going forward in their careers when we're potentially enshrining them forever into our sacred Hall of Fame in Canton, then make it matter. Because right now, The fact that Shadur Sanders is a Pro Bowler over Trevor Lawrence, when in 20 years from now, someone might be saying, well, Shadur is a deserving of the Hall of Fame because he made it to more Pro Bowls than Trevor Lawrence. Oh, because no one's going to remember this whole thing. No one's going to remember that he didn't deserve it. People are just going to remember that he got it. It's just going to be another mark on the end of his career. Like, boom, look, Pro Bowler, check, did that. Rookie year Pro Bowler. That's huge. It's a huge accomplishment. I bet he gets a bonus too. I bet he gets money for it. I'm not sitting here saying that Shadur is not deserving of a bonus or not deserving of it. Whatever, bro. But the play on the field did not match Pro Bowl activity when there's other guys who are far more deserving of it. So don't make it a measure. Don't make us measure it later on in life if we're not going to really care about it during the actual play of the game. Or if you're going to make the voting an actual joke and you're going to put in players who don't actually deserve it, well, then don't let them use it as an argument later on when they're trying to get into the Hall of Fame. Even though the NFL Hall of Fame is kind of a joke already. Slinger, that sword looks so good next to your name, bro. What up, Striker? Have the teams been announced for who's going to the Super Bowl? Sebastian, yes, sir. The games were yesterday, and we have the Patriots and the Seahawks in the Super Bowl. Sebastian, are you not a big football guy? What do you like, Sebastian? Let's talk about it. Sebastian, you should call into the show. Numbers at the bottom of the screen. It's 213-352-5216. Would love to just get to know who you are. It's also only for, are you American? Because I don't have a global phone line. But while Sebastian figures out if he's American or not, what kind of sports he likes, I do want to talk about Sam Darnold, okay? Can we just for a second look through Sam Darnold's Pro Football Reference? Yeah, I'm in Kentucky. Okay. Yeah, Sebastian, the games were last night. Are you more of a basketball fan, it sounds like? If you know what I mean? Well, not like that. Whatever. Sam Richard Darnold. Sam Dick Darnold. Can we just call him Dick Darnold? Have we made it can we just call him Dick Darnold? Ginger Cuz. I'm all about for the rest of the existence of Sam Darnold in the NFL or whatever iteration of his career that we have after. We're just gonna call him Dick Darnold. Dick Darnold is our guy. I'm gonna just make that big screen first of all. I'm making the declaration that we're not calling him Sam Darnold anymore. We're calling him Dick Darnold. His middle name is Richard. He's Dick Darnold. That's the fact that he's also been 14 his entire career is hilarious. The fact he's been 14 his entire career is very, very funny. Look, 2-time Pro Bowler. It matters. They put it on here. And he's a PFWA MIP, most improved. Yeah. Okay. He's been 14 all year because no one wants that number. 14's a stinky, stinky number. Sam Darnold, brother, look at this man. First of all, he was born in Dana Point. If you know anything about Dana Point, it's literally like, how do I put this? It's the perfect place in the world. It's one of the most perfect places in the world. Dana Point, look at that. This is where he comes from. This does not usually breed superstar athletes, Pilgrimship. This does not breed superstar athletes that go out and get it. This breeds comfy opulence. This breeds softness. Look at the mountains bordering this amazing cove. Dude, Dana Point is unbelievable. It's paradise. Oreo, you're number 14. Sorry, bro. Sorry, bro. I was number 19. That's an awesome. Like, Dana Point is right here. It's just south of Laguna, just above San Clemente. You're right in between LA and San Diego. It's such a perfect place in the world. Dana Point, right in between LA and San Diego. Pretty much. So he was born in paradise. Literally. He was born in paradise. His mom and dad were both like pro athletes. He played at San Clemente. He played basketball as well. He was the MVP twice in basketball. When he was playing, dude, Sam Darnold, when he was in high school, On the football team, look at this. When he went to San Clemente. He played wide receiver and linebacker. Although he played quarterback as a sophomore after the starting quarterback was injured in a game against Tesoro. Shout out Tesoro. I believe that's where Sugo went. I know Max went to Tesoro. He threw a touchdown and scored the game-winning 2-point conversion, but returned to playing wide receiver and linebacker a week later. He was a wide receiver and a linebacker, dude. And the MVP of the basketball team. Twice. Bro was an athlete. Then the next year, as a junior, he became the legit starting quarterback, and he broke the record for most touchdown passes in the game twice. In his senior year, San Clemente reached the CIF Southern Section Southwest Division Championship game. The game before they beat my team, they beat Foothill, and they ended up losing to Trabuco Hills when he got knocked out with a concussion. But he ended his senior year with 3,000 passing yards, 39 touchdowns, nearly 1,000 rushing yards, and 13 rushing touchdowns. He had, 52 touchdowns his senior year. He was unbelievable in high school. I'm telling you, when we played Sam Darnold in high school, brother, it was like all of us were kind of on like a similar playing field, and then there was Sam. And then there was Sam Darnold, dude. He was different. He looked different. He acted different. He played the game differently. He ran all over us. He torched us for 1,000,000 yards the entire game. At this point, he'd already committed to USC. He was already like a big-time D1 quarterback type dude. But, like, I didn't know what true D1 athlete looked like, although I'd played with one. I didn't know what true D1 athlete, like, game changer looked like until I played on a field with Sam Darnold. He was insane. Sebastian, it's completely scripted. Yes, sir. You got it. But also kind of. He ends up going to USC and being a beast at USC, and then he goes to the Jets. Like, one of the saddest things of all time. Personal life. This is the most important part, though. Okay? If you didn't think Sam Darnold was destined for greatness, here's exactly why he was 100% destined for greatness his entire life, okay? Sam's mother is a physical education teacher, so she's a PE teacher. His older sister, Frankie, played college volleyball at the University of Rhode Island. His grandfather, Dick Hammer, was a Marlboro Man, actor, and athlete at USC. Sam Darnold, Dick Darnold. Dick Darnold's grandfather was named Dick Hammer, who was a Marlboro Man, an actor, and an athlete at USC. How on earth did anybody pass on him? How was he not the number 1 overall pick, Browns? How did the Jets let him walk away? How did Carolina let him walk away? How did Minnesota let him 9 when the man's grandfather, his name was Dick Darnold? Sorry. When the man's grandfather was named Dick Hammer, who was also the Marlboro Man. I don't know if you know about the Marlboro Man. There is not a single person in American history with more swag than the Marlboro Man. 9. Here's how I would have ran the meetings if I was the Jets, right? When you're interviewing him after the combine, you're like, so Sam, pretty impressive job at the combine, like good 40 time, blah, blah, definitely a dual threat athlete. Brother, tell me about yourself. And he goes, oh, my grandpa was a Marlboro Man. His name was Dick Hammer. I'd go like this. All right, bye. Later. I'd shake his hand and say, okay, see ya. Bye. That's all I needed to know. That's all I needed to know. Brother, what? Huh? Papa Marlboro Man? Papa Dick? Sam Darnold, his career, brother, was always destined for greatness because of what he was born into. He's got the genes of the Marlboro Man. I don't even want to imagine what's in his genes. If you know what I mean. Talk about a Dick Hammer. He never played a full season with the Jets or with Carolina because he was kind of hurt during a lot of this time. If you also notice on this games played category, Sam Darnold only had 2 complete seasons. It was the last 2 seasons when he played at his absolute best. So, were there injury issues? Potentially. Were there injury issues? Get out of here, ads. Oh my gosh, I'm such a boomer. It wasn't necessarily injury issues. It was the fact that he was getting sacked a million times in these games. Passes dropped. Look at just like the passes dropped on the Jets compared to this. Never mind. The pressure percentage. A 28% pressure percentage and a 27% pressure percentage. That's hard to say. Over an entire season is crazy. This kid's got killed. All right, see you, Sebastian. Later, brother. Thanks for tuning in. He wasn't bad for the Jets, dude. He wasn't bad for the Jets at all. Just show the yardage. Advanced passing, that's not what I want. Here we go. He wasn't bad. He had a 2,800-yard rookie year, a 3,000-yard year the next year. Kind of fell off a cliff in this season when the Jets absolutely stank in 2020. Who was even on this team, dude? Oh, dude. They had Frank Gore on the team. Look at this team. Sam Darnold, Frank Gore, Jamison Crowder, Denzel Mims, Brashad Perryman. Oh my gosh, this team stunk. They had a rookie, Mekhi Becton. Probably still was bad then. Denzel Mims, still playing. Bro, they had a guy named Greg Van Roten. That sounds like an adult film star. They had Conor McGregor on their team. He recovered a fumble. Bro, look at they had a 37-year-old Frank Gore on this team. That's horrible. Sam had 9 touchdowns, 11 picks, and he had 217 yards rushing and 2 touchdowns. So he had 11 touchdowns, 11 picks basically on the year. Wow, Frank Gore stunk. Frank Gore had 16 catches, 89 yards in the entire season. Defensively, they didn't even have anybody. They had Bryce Hall. They had Bryce Hall. They had a rookie, Bryce Hall. That's the guy with the short arms, right? Wow, this team was garbage. They didn't have a single all-pro player on this team. This team was horrible. Wow, the 2020 Jets were truly garbage. And what did they do after that? What did they do to my boy Sammy D after that? They were so bad, they got a good draft pick. They said, hey, we're going to move on from you. We're going to trade you to Carolina, and we're going to take Zach Wilson. He ends up having an okay season in Carolina, like not great. And then this year is so funny, dude. Sam started the year hurt. Where is this? Injury report. Sam Darnold right here started the year on the IR. So who did they start in these 7 games that he was injured? Let's find out. Because it's the Panthers. Of course they started someone smart. Of course they're not the biggest idiots in the world. Who are they starting in these games? Baker Mayfield, baby. Started Baker Mayfield in these games. How did the Panthers have Baker Mayfield and Sam Darnold on their lineup, on their roster, and they didn't win anything? They started Baker for a while, then Baker got benched later in the season. And they brought in, what's his name? PJ Walker. Look at these quarterback stats. Baker Mayfield had the most attempts. Sam Darnold had 140 attempts. Then PJ Walker had 106 attempts. This team was so lost. This Carolina Panthers team was so beyond lost. Do you know what they did the next year? Do you guys know what they did the next year? They traded DJ Moore and like 16 picks to go and get Bryce Young. Oops. Not saying oops, but, kind of oops. And then Sam Darnold goes to San Francisco, rehabilitates for a season. Then Minnesota says, sure, we'll take him. And he's unbelievable. He's so good for them. I feel so happy for Sam Darnold and what he's been able to accomplish, man. Sam Darnold in this game against the Rams was 25 for 36 for 346 yards, 3 touchdowns, no picks. That is an awesome football game. That is an incredible football game, dude. W. Sam Darnold. PJ Washington's yes, he is. He is. PJ Washington is a Dallas Maverick. I was thinking of, yes, PJ Walker. He's a football player. This is the dude that was seeing ghosts, and now he's seeing Super Bowls. This is the dude that got mono in New York. This is the dude that was labeled a bust. This was the dude taken after Baker Mayfield. This was the dude that got ran out of New York, that got ran out of Carolina, that got ran out of Minnesota for 9. This is that dude. Put some respect on his name. His name's Dick Darnold. Why didn't he just give up? Why didn't Sam Darnold just give up? He goes to San Francisco and goes to a Super Bowl with that team as a backup quarterback. Why didn't he just give up? He's played in the NFL for 5 years, 6 years, if you include the San Francisco year, before having any success. 6 seasons of mediocrity. And everyone in the media telling him he's not good. And everyone around him telling him he's not great. Why didn't he just give up? Seriously. At this point, he already had made, his career earnings were already astronomically high. 50, 60 million probably at this point in his career. Maybe not that high. Can you find career earnings? Transactions? That's crazy. Oh, I didn't even realize this part. When your grandpa's named Dick Hammer, what? Do you think that's why? When he's like, why don't you quit? And he's like, oh, well, my grandpa. He was traded by Colts as a... What? Look at all... He has 16 transactions. I'm trying to see how much money he's made. Whatever. But for real, like, why not just give up, dude? He was trying for 6 years and couldn't make it in the NFL. Why not just say, hey, the weather's nice in Santa Clara? It's not really. I like Kyle Shanahan. I enjoy being a backup. I don't have pressure on me. This is kind of nice. We go to Super Bowls every once in a while. If Brock gets banged up, I get to play behind one of the best teams in the history of football. One of the best organizations in football. This is kind of nice. Why fight to be a starter? Why still have that drive? You know, he's 28 years old. Sam Darnold is. He's a year younger than me. Crazy. So at the age of 26, which is a young age, bro. Trust me. I know some of you guys are pretty young, but 26 is young. So at the age of 26, Sam Darnold was like sitting there in Santa Clara and like, bro, I could just kind of coast for the next 4 to 5-ish years and just be a backup for a while and then have like a solid 11-year career in the NFL and just be made and set for life. He could have just done that. But why push yourself? Theoretically, he'd been failing for 5 seasons. For 6 years, he'd been a failure. He had been deemed as not good, not franchise worthy. I think a lot of people would have given up. I think a ton of dudes would have given up. If you failed at something for 6 years in a row, would you keep going? How many people are bad at school? And after 4 years of high school, they're like, I'm not going to go to college. I'm not going to try it. I've been bad at it. I know a buddy named Logan who was horrible at school in high school. and then went to college and decided, you know what, I'm going to figure this thing out. And he got a tutor every single day and learned and was a beast and graduated early because he was like, flipped it around and said, you know what, nah, I'm not going to be a failure at this. I'm going to be a beast. Do you think you could, for 6 years of your life, live your dream and have people tell you you're not good enough and you're not going to succeed here at this level? You don't belong at the highest level. You don't belong here. Would you sit there for 6 years and take that and hear that from the media every day and keep pushing? Say, nah, I'm a starter in this league. No, I deserve here. I've been chosen to be here. I deserve to be here. What have you already quit? What have you already given up on? What is that thing in your life that's sitting in your closet right now, or it's underneath your desk, that thing you picked up and you dropped because you didn't think you were good enough? What's that account that you started posting to that you stopped? What's that piece of art you were making, or that song you were making, or what's that instrument you put down because you thought you weren't good enough? Sam Darnold believed in himself the entire time. Sam Darnold's confidence in himself did not waver. The opinion of him surrounding was the one that was dissenting the notion that he is any good. He didn't listen to the noise. What noise are you listening to? What's preventing you from going to the Super Bowl? Or at least having a chance to go to the Super Bowl. Because if you watch what Sam Darnold has done this past season and the season before, he's 30-7 in the last 2 years. In the last 2 years in the NFL, he's 30-7. That is an all-time winner. The only other guys who have done that, Pat Mahomes, Tom Brady, Peyton Manning. He's on a team that's good enough, too, to win again next year, and to win the year after that, and to win the year after that. We're looking at a dude who just might be around for a long, long time as one of the top guys who we all said to give up on. Even this season, going into these playoff games, like, I even said it. I'm like, yeah, but Sam Darnold's going to fail because Sam Darnold fails. Sam Darnold didn't believe that. Dick Darnold did not think that. What have you given up on? What do you not feel like you are qualified for? What did you start and not finish? Who told you? Who told you no? Who told you can't? Did someone, or are you telling it to yourself? What device is holding you back? What vice is holding you back? This is the guy that was seeing ghosts, and now he's seeing the Super Bowl. This was the dude on the front page of the New York Post, seeing ghosts. We all remember that line. It was against the Patriots, too. It was against Bill Belichick, Tom Brady, and the Patriots. When he said, I'm seeing ghosts out there. He had no idea what was happening. He was lost. He was lost. When you saw ghosts, did you run? Did you give up? It's one of the more embarrassing moments that we've seen a football player go through, was that moment right there. And to see him overcome all of that and get to the point now. Why are they doing this commercial with Emma Navarro? She's not that good. Do it with Amanda Anisimova. Do it with Coco Gauff. Not Naomi Osaka. She's Japanese now. What have you given up on, brother? That's what I want to know. Let's go live on TikTok. Let's let the heathens in. This show is about to just go off the rails as we let the TikTok people in, because that's when all the phone calls pop up. If you want to call into the show, the number's at the bottom of the screen. It's 213-352-5216. Also, let me know what you guys thought about the format of today's show, because usually I just do an hour up top and then go to TikTok people. But today, if you noticed, I went for 2 hours. I went 2 hours just off the top without the TikTok folks. And I think it was ultimately pretty fun. I think we had a decent time. I think we had a good time. I got some good takes off. I didn't talk about how lucky the Patriots got, though. Oh my gosh, luckiest team in the world. So to play Jarrett Stidham in that game, like, brother, Drake May just getting absolutely carried to the Super Bowl is unbelievably sad. The funny part is, like, I this might be his only Super Bowl appearance ever. I'm actually going to just say that Drake May's never going back to the Super Bowl. Striker said, have we talked about the head coach shuffle yet? Not really. But Mike McCarthy got picked up by the Steelers. So Mike McCarthy is now the head coach of the Steelers, which is very, very, very funny. It's very hilarious. But, like, bro, I'm not even lying. Mike McCarthy is not, like, that bad of a coach. John Harbaugh, I don't think, is a better coach than Mike McCarthy. I'll put it that way. I don't think John Harbaugh is a better coach than Mike McCarthy. First thing, right off the bat, we're getting a call. I'm also, since I might be getting some very inappropriate stuff, I'm going to be muting the calls at the beginning, guys. What is up, brother? You are live on TBWZ Widescreen Radio. What's your name? Where are you calling from? Sam, my guy from Pittsburgh. How are you doing today, bro?
Doing all right. I'm trekking through the snow on my way to work, but we're going.
Bro, how much snow did you guys get?
We got about a little over a foot.
That's a lot, brother. That's a ton.
Yeah, it's been great. It's been great, and now Mike McCarthy is the new head coach of the Pittsburgh Steelers. So
yeah,
what
solid
else
transition.
could go wrong?
Great transition there. Mike McCarthy is now the head coach of the Steelers. I was looking up the numbers. Like, he's not that far off from, like, John Harbaugh's numbers. I don't really see it as much of a drop off from Tomlin. I don't know what you feel.
I just feel it's just not the direction I wanted them to go.
What direction would that have been? Would it have been younger, more offensive minded?
A younger guy, basically having this new chapter in because I mean, like, this history of having only 3 head coaches in the past, like, however many years it's been, like 50 years.
Yeah.
And now, and we bring in Mike McCarthy, who was older than every
Bro,
other
thank
coach
you,
we've
Bick.
had when
You're
they
the man, dog.
retired, and who, like you said, is not far off from Tomlin.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I get it. He's different. He's an offensive-minded guy, definitely more than Tomlin was, but he's still, like, I just don't think it's the right direction. I don't think it's looking forward.
I feel you, Sam. We got a couple Pittsburgh guys in here. What part of Pittsburgh are you in, Sam?
Up near the Beaver area.
Up near Beaver. Love it, bro. Yeah, like, John Harbaugh, Mike McCarthy, their winning percentage is Harbaugh's 620%, Mike McCarthy is 619. They've both done 16 and 17 seasons respectively. Harbaugh's 12-10 in the playoffs. McCarthy's 11-11. Harbaugh has 5 division titles. McCarthy has 7 division titles, and they both have 1 Super Bowl. Those guys are very, very even to me. I think it's a solid coach for stability, but I don't think the Steelers needed stability. The Steelers need an overhaul.
The Steelers have had stability. I mean, that's what Tomlin. But it was the fact that we couldn't get out of that. We couldn't get out of that mediocre streak of not being good enough to win, but not being bad enough to get a good draft pick.
Yeah, and speaking of, like, not good enough to get a good draft pick, what that has resulted in for me is you don't have a quarterback of the future because you haven't gone low enough in the draft to get a pick. Do you think Aaron Rodgers stays now that McCarthy's here, or is he out?
I would say, yeah, he stays. I can't imagine, because, I mean, you got to think about, too, who else is going to take it?
Yeah,
he clearly wants to play another year,
mm-hmm.
So where else is he going to go?
The only other option for Aaron Rodgers would be, like don't sign with the team, and then around the trade deadline when someone's quarterback gets injured, like, let's say, God forbid, Josh Allen gets hurt, then they could go after and get Aaron Rodgers. But other than that, like, dude, you watched the games. Aaron Rodgers was not the reason that the Steelers lost games last year. He was pretty good.
No, and I'm actually happy too that some silver lining in this is that Arthur Smith is out as OC. Now he's going to Ohio State. So maybe again, I as much as I am like I don't like this. Like, I mean, I'm eager to be proven wrong about this move.
Mm-hmm.
Like, if he comes in, if we hire a new up and coming OC, and again we're competitive,
Yeah.
and we get over that hump that we've been stuck behind the past like 10 years, then awesome, great. I can't wait to watch.
Yeah, I think less important than the head coach hire here is almost the OC hire, because that's what's going to change this team, is if you bring in a fresh OC to like really overhaul the offense, because the offense is very, very old. It's aged.
Yes, and like you said, like Aaron Rodgers wasn't the problem with it. I think the scheme was a big issue.
Yeah.
And I think that it was just an outdated system. So I think bringing a new, younger guy for at least the OC position would be good.
Yeah, it's such an interesting situation happening up there in Pittsburgh right now, and like we kind of hinted at it, like the biggest thing that this team needs is a bad year. They need a down year, and they need to completely like overhaul a lot of things that are happening within that locker room, and it doesn't seem like going with Mike McCarthy is going to get that done. But either way, like if Aaron Rodgers comes back, I think the team is solid. What are people feeling in Pittsburgh, Sam? You have your boots on the ground. Are people aligned with you, or do they like the move?
The majority, I would say, is aligned with me. They're not too happy about it.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of weird though, because like you also have that like section of like to call them Tomlin loyalists that are like, "We'll see, we told you so. This is what you guys wanted, so we'll see how this goes." And it's like, well, this is not really what we were talking about, but okay.
There are still Tomlin loyalists. That's crazy.
There are still. I mean, I feel like even more so now that McCarthy's the head coach, because now they're like, well, we might as well have just stayed with Tomlin, which I don't necessarily disagree with at that point.
Yeah,
but it's a weird. I feel like a lot of people though are aligned with my take at least.
I feel you, bro. Sam, awesome call. Way to get us going here. Who do you got in the Super Bowl?
I got Seattle. I don't see. I think the Patriots have gotten their road to get here was not even close to as difficult as Seattle's, and they have gotten, and they barely scraped by Denver with Stidham as their QB. So I don't see them, and I think Seattle's just a complete team from top to bottom. So I don't see. I got Seattle.
I'm with you, brother. You and I are aligned here, Sam. We're going to keep the show rolling, bro, but thank you so much for calling in. And of course, like you're a listener of the show, call back whenever you want, dog.
All right. Thank you for having me.
All right. Peace. My guy, Sam, right there. J2 said, nah, Niners salty. Ask you should, the 90 salty as ale. You should make San Fran Pats, LOL. J2, I don't know if you understand what map I'm doing, but I appreciate you and love you, brother. I'm out here. We're doing sports talk radio today. There's a ton of topics to talk about within the two games that were played. Also, super down to talk NBA, NHL, the Olympics, whatever you guys got going at. Head coaching opportunities. There's some crazy stuff happening right now in the world of sports. Stryker, I knew that was you. Stryker, I knew that was you. You're my guy. You are my guy. Sam Stryker, that makes sense. Pats 27, Sea Chickens 10. None of your business 2026. You are just, what a human. What a human being you are, brother. I absolutely love your energy. I love what you're coming from. But no, absolutely not. The Patriots got so lucky getting here. And they got lucky in that game. They should have lost that game. If all of the kicks were made on both sides of the ball, it's a 16-13 game in favor of Denver. You guys should have lost to Jarrett Stidham. The fact that the Patriot fans are sitting here today. What's up, Max? Yes, sir, Stryker, you're the man. The fact that the Patriot fans are sitting here like, look what we did. We're going to the Super Bowl. None of you believed in this team. None of you had actual faith. None of the Patriot fans I talked to had actual faith about this thing. Jeff Allen said Seahawks will win easily. Yes, sir, brother. We're taking live callers. If you guys want to call into the phone, it's 213-352-5216. Numbers at the top of the screen. Don't get me wrong about the Patriots. They had incredible wins Great wins against the Bolts and the Texans at home. Really, really, really solid wins at home there. Their defense showed up. Drake May has played 3 really, really difficult defenses out here. Heavy, I'm going to be so disrespectful for the next 2 weeks, but I love you. I don't mess with the Seahawks, but I die for Sam Darnold. Nate, did you know Sam Darnold's uncle, his grandfather was a Marlboro man, and his name was Dick Hammer? And Sam Darnold's middle name is Richard. So we're calling Sam Darnold Dick Darnold for the rest of time. So spread the word, Nate. You heard it here first. There's more of us rooting for the Patriots in the top left corner. I'm here in Florida too. Well, you're New England Patriots fans for life. You know what you are? Delusional. There are too many of you. There are too many of you. The reason there's any of you at all is because of what happened in like 2000 to 2020. Because of what Tom Brady did. The Patriot fans, I'm done with them. No, even if you guys win, I'm going to get even more disrespectful. Because it was, the whole season was a ton of luck to get to the playoffs. You had the easiest schedule in the world. Drake May's mid. Drake May's not very good. I walked away from these playoffs not thinking Drake May's that great. If you walked away thinking Drake May's solid, we're watching different football games. I've been down with the Pats, Bub, born in New England, living in Florida. He called me Bub. Yeah, you've earned my respect. If you're from New England, you're allowed to be a Patriots fan. Where in New England, bro? I went to Boston University. I love Boston. Oh, never mind. I said that stuff, and then the next thing you said was, I'm gonna get you to shut your mouth. I've been a Patriot since the Bledsoe era. Nice. That's cool. That's awesome. Why does everybody hate the Patriots? Because they're annoyingly good and they're lucky. This season was just incredible luck the entire time. Mike Vrabel's a good coach. Don't get me wrong. Do not get me wrong. No, I'm a Chargers fan. The wins against the Chargers were great. They totally neutralized Justin Herbert, who didn't have an offensive line. Wow, that must be really hard to neutralize an offense that doesn't have an offensive line. That must be a really difficult task at home. And then they played a Texans team that their quarterback was having a mental breakdown. That's a good win too. They were only up 5 going into the fourth quarter on that. How did they win by so? Oh, it's because the defense just gave up at the end? Huh. Must be a really good football team. Surely they'll have a challenge in the AFC Championship game. Oh, no, they have Jarrett Stidham. Bo Nix got hurt. Oh, okay. Oh, man. So they're going to absolutely blow out they're going to completely blow out the Broncos? No, they're not going to blow out the Broncos at all. They're actually probably should have lost the game if Sean Payton called a better game. Oh, so they should have lost to the backup quarterback on the road? Yeah, 100%. Tito, you dog. Tito, you dog. Brock, DDT, their defense is really good. They played against Justin Herbert without an offensive line, CJ Stroud without a pass catcher having a mental breakdown, and Jarrett Stidham. But yeah, their defense is really good. They played without their opponents having literal entire offensive units, but yeah, they're really good. Their defense played really good against the Broncos too. Yeah, really, really good. Oh, it was a blizzard? Oh, Jarrett Stidham was playing? Oh yeah, no, the defense was great. Yeah, New England. Tito, thank you for the follow. Patriots offense isn't playing well, but the defense is insane in the playoffs right now. Yeah, Brock, DDT, the offense has been pretty bad. I thought Drake May finally played a clean game in the playoffs. He looked good playing a clean game. The defense is free. Looking forward to going against the Seahawks. Yeah, New England, I do think that the Patriots do have a chance against the Seahawks. I think a lot more than people are giving them credit for, especially because of what they're doing defensively. But offensively, man, the offense has been really bad. It's been pretty pedestrian. Travion Henderson disappeared in that game. It still don't change the fact that CJ Stroud threw 4 picks. Brock, I know he threw 4 picks, and a lot of those were because of what the defense was doing to him up front, but a lot of those also were just he didn't have an offensive line and no one to throw to, and he was having a mental breakdown, and it was cold. He was really cold. Mintberry, I feel so bad for the Broncos fans because I think the Broncos should have won that game, personally, but I feel bad for your Chargers. They played their heart out. New England, we had one guy play their hearts out. We had one guy. We had Justin Herbert play his heart out, but no one else did. Our team was literally just too cold to be out there. Oh, I mean the Rams. Okay. Tito, thank you for liking the live, bro. Thank you, bro. If anybody wants to call into the show, the number is 213-352-5216. To just continue on with the subject of the Patriots and the Broncos. For those of you who were watching the show earlier in the day, we might hear some repeats, so I apologize, but we're just rocking with the show. The Denver fourth down play call was ultimately what people are taking away as like kind of the big play of the game was Sean Payton's decision to go for it instead of kick and get the 3 points. I don't know, dude. I don't want to sit here and say like he should have 100% kicked the field goal. He's not a mind reader. People were saying, oh, because he knew that the weather report was going to be bad. I understand that he knew the weather was not going to be great. I understand Sean Payton had that information in his back pocket. But I don't think when that was your third drive of the game, it's still very, very early in the game. It's still the first quarter. You had a bad first drive, but the second drive you looked awesome and you marched all the way down the field and scored a touchdown. Now the third drive, you're back in the red zone. Like, you're not thinking this is the last time we get to the red zone. If anything, you're thinking like, bro, we're playing a pretty good game offensively. So, like, you could feel a little bit loose right there. Should he have been playing more conservative? Obviously. But if you look, just imagine what would happen if they converted and they scored that drive. 14 points wins that football game. That was that decision did not lose the football game because they had two opportunities later in the game to take the lead and win, and they missed the field goals. So, I don't think that kick or going for it was the wrong decision, because at the time, like, I know in the moment I was like, you got to take points here in this type of game, but that's not how Sean Payton. I was coaching scared from my couch. I was sitting there like, bro, you need to take the points. He wasn't scared. Sean Payton was not scared of that moment. The amount of Pats fans I've heard call our defense worse than ours is casual. I don't know who you're talking about. He is mouthy. Didn't you have the Broncos winning? Yeah, Zay Beezy had the Broncos and the Rams winning. I went 0 for 2 in my picks. I could have just not gone live, but no, here I am. I'm here for the people. All right, Oreo, see you in a bit. I'm trying to get the game on, but it's only on Peacock. That makes me so mad. Does anybody have a Peacock login? Text it to Z. Text it to Vini. As a diehard Pats fan, let's be for real. I think the Seahawks are going to beat us, but it's going to be close. Whatever. I can't do it with Patriot fans. I'm going to war against Patriot fans. I'm going to war against Patriot fans. It's a bad group of people. Love you guys as brothers in Christ. I love you. Love Jesus. The Lord says I should love everybody, but I struggle to love you guys. I'm not gonna lie. Struggle to love Patriot fans. My pick since day one: my Pats versus the Seahawks. Whatever. In Illinois, wanting Pats. Jay, get out of here. Get out of here. I'm just mad. I'm frustrated. I'm bitter and I'm jealous. People are DMing me nasty things. People are commenting on videos that are 3 months old, commenting nasty, nasty hate to me because I'm a dissenting figure against the Patriots. The whole AFC West fan base is terrible. Get out of here. Brock DDT, get out. Be nice or get out. Why is everyone so anti-Patriots, LMAO? Because they're evil. They're nasty people. They're deplorable. Born and raised Pats fan. Jay, you have bad parents. It's going to be like the last year. Super Bowl 40-6 in the fourth quarter. Maybe. Can you show us some hate? XD1 said, can you show us some hate? I hate the Patriots too, don't worry. And we won 2 Super Bowls against them. Parker, vote. I am accepting calls. The numbers at the bottom of the screen are for you guys at the top of the screen. If you guys want to call into the show and talk ball, I would love to hear what your thoughts are on the Sean Payton decision to go for it on 4th and 1 from the 13-yard line as opposed to kick the field goal. We can also talk about, oh, brother, no way! Minberry Crunch with the Peacock login. Come on, dude. Oh! Woo-hoo! Bro. What, bro? Voice activated. Peacock. Hey, I told you Seahawks to the bowl. Yeah, Jackson, you told me. Dylan, yeah, you told me. We're going to call right now, guys. If you want to hear the phone call, I feed it through the mic a little bit, but it sounds a lot better over on the Purple app at Take Back with Zach on Twitch. What is up, brother? You are live on TBWZ Widescreen Radio. What's your name? Where are you calling from? Excuse me. You have to listen to the show through the phone and not through the stream because I can't hear you.
Which name are you calling from?
This you gotta. All right, we're gonna hang up and have you try again. We're gonna have that person whoever that was, that 574 area code. I'm having you hang up on you and having you try again because you can't listen to the phone call through the stream. You have to listen to the phone call through your whatever. Ref Matt said Panthers are winning the Super Bowl next year. What up, Ref Matt? Refs are narcs. Speaking of refs, brother, that taunting call was soft. You're just jealous your team sucks. Jedediah, get out. You're banned. Kick him out. I don't have mods. Someone get that guy out of here. All right, here we go. We're getting another call. Hello, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Parker from Indiana.
My guy Parker from Indiana. Brother, is it cold as heck in Indiana right now, bro?
Yep, it's -5.
-5? What did you do today? Did you go to school?
No,
What? So you had a snow day. You didn't have to go to school. What did you do today?
take care of my animals.
Can you just name? You said animals as like you have a lot of them. Can you name me all the animals you have in your home right now, dog?
Horses, goats, cats, pigs, cows, dogs, hamsters.
So you live on a farm.
Yeah.
Parker, that is so awesome, dude. Living on a farm must be awesome. It must like breed you, right? Thank you, Brock, for all that. You got a whole zoo rocking with you over in Indiana.
Yeah,
do the
why
animals,
do I sound like a baby on the stream?
Huh? Are you allowed to drink beer?
No,
Okay.
I'm only 14.
You're 14 years old. I don't think you sound like a baby, but I do think you sound pubescent. Does that make any sense?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But my questions, I know you're mad about the Patriots because that one stream I was here. You have all right to be mad at them because they're difficult like crazy, and it's fair. So you can get
Thank you.
mad, but the real question is,
Yeah.
since you think the Patriots are so bad, and the Bucks are bad, do you think the Bucks would have beaten the Patriots?
This is a really good question. Do I think the Bucks would have beat the Patriots? Can you specify as to when you're talking about?
Like, how would I put it? The
don't know.
Patriots going against the Tampa Bay Buccaneers because
Yeah.
they're both pretty bad according to people.
Okay.
Who would have won?
They did play a football game. They played a game and the Patriots won earlier in the season.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I'm going to go with the Bucks. I think the Bucks would have beat the Patriots in my opinion if they played this year.
Yeah, because I ran into a Patriots fan today. I'm like, hey, and he's like, oh, go fuck off because
Whoa.
I was wearing a Bucks jersey, and I'm like, what the hell?
Whoa. Did you say whoa, dog? Chill out?
Yeah.
Wait, so where you're in a -5-degree snowstorm. Where are you out and about seeing a Patriots fan? Why are they in Indiana?
I have no clue.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, so hypothetically, if the Bucks and the Patriots played, I think the Bucks would win. Because I like Baker Mayfield.
Yeah, Baker Mayfield is good.
He's pretty sick. Is he the favorite quarterback that you've ever had?
Yeah. I mean, Mike Evans is probably, but backup quarterback, yeah. He's my favorite.
Yeah, Baker's my favorite. Yeah, I totally hear what you're saying, and I totally acknowledge it and love that you're calling in. Where are you calling in from? Did you see us on TikTok or Twitch?
Twitch.
Bro, that's awesome, dude. Well, welcome to the show. Welcome to the universe. So you're a Patriots fan. Do you like baseball or basketball or anything like that, my guy?
I'm a Tampa Bay Buccaneers fan.
Yeah. Baker Mayfield, right?
Yeah.
Do you like any other sport or you just like ball?
College, Alabama.
Wow. So you like the Bama and the Bucks. That makes sense. What's your job on the farm? Because you're 14, I assume you go to high school and stuff like that, but your chores are probably pretty gnarly. Like, are you milking cows? Are you with the chickens? Like, what up on the farm though?
Baling hay, doing most of the chores, cleaning the stalls.
Oh, so you're cleaning star. Okay, have you played the game Red Dead Redemption 2?
Awesome.
Great game. But remember after Arthur passes away, you become John Marston and you're like out on the farm, like getting bales of hay and shoveling the stalls. Like that's kind of what you're doing.
Yeah.
Nice. So one reason that people have farms is to profit. What is your output? Like what do you export? What does your family sell?
Hay and meat.
Hay and
yes,
meat.
DPV.
What happened?
If you look at your chat, DPV says, has Mike Evans ever thrown a pass?
Mike Evans has thrown. I'm pretty sure he does have touchdown passes. Let's check this out. Because PV doesn't know what he's talking about. He's a Patriots fan, Parker.
Paulie, you really... Just because my voice sounds different on the stream doesn't mean he is good or bad.
That's true. I hear your voice and I hear has he thrown I'm pretty sure he has thrown a pass.
Yeah.
It's not loading though. Were you around for the 2020 Super Bowl with Tom Brady?
Yeah.
But Tom Brady's not your favorite?
I have the live jersey.
What does that even mean?
Like, I have the LIV jersey from the game.
Yeah. You have
I have Mike Evans jersey.
You have the Mike Evans live jersey. I thought you
he actually thrown it to me after the game.
He threw it to you after the game?
Yeah.
Were you at the Super Bowl?
Yeah.
You went to the Super Bowl that year?
I'm from Florida. The only reason why I live in Indiana is because my grandfather passed away.
Well, way to make it sad.
What?
So you grew up in Tampa and you were at the Super Bowl in 2020. You were a Bucks fan and then you moved to Indiana to help take care of the farm?
Yeah.
That was probably like that was like a Fresh Prince of Bel-Air moment for you in your life. You were like a fish out of water when you moved to Indiana, huh?
Yeah.
But you were probably pretty cool because people in Tampa are generally cooler than people in Indiana, right?
Yeah, except the smell.
It smells like crap out there, huh?
Yeah.
We need to fix that. So you live on a farm and you export meat and hay. What kind of meat? Do you have cows? Are you a cattle farmer?
Cows, pigs, goats.
Nice. Do you keep any for yourself?
Yeah, we mostly buy it back, which I think is unfair.
Oh, so you buy it back from the people that you sell it to?
Yeah.
That's wild. So you're not doing like free steaks for life or anything like that, or free bacon?
No.
We need to figure out how to get you some free bacon.
Oh, you're so funny, dude. You always make my day.
Bro, what's your username on Twitch?
The Parker Vote one?
Oh, that's you?
Yeah.
Bro, that's so awesome. I'm so happy that you called into the show. Is your dream like do you one day want to like take over the farm, or do you want to like what's your dream? Does that make sense?
And probably take over the farm.
Yeah. Are you trying to go to college or anything like that, or you want to just like be a farmer?
If I have to, I would do both.
Huh. But you don't want to be like an executive chef or anything like that, like an astronaut or some like crazy dream?
No.
No. Do you play any sports?
Go with the smaller gotta go with the smaller dreams to step up to the bigger dreams.
Yeah, I mean, 14 is a really good age to kind of just pack it in and start going full on with reality. Reality starts to hit at 14. You know what I mean? You get a little bit older, a little bit wiser.
Yeah.
Any ladies in Indiana?
Yeah.
Whoa.
I just lost mine today.
Brother, are you serious?
Yeah.
What happened?
We got into a fight because I was watching this stream about, because she's this retired veteran medic and she streams, and she's War Hamster, if you've ever heard of her.
Okay.
And so she's like, why are you watching her? And we got into a fight, and I'm like, okay, whatever, I walked out.
Wait, she got mad at you for watching me? Parker, brother.
Hello?
Hey, what's up? She got mad at you for watching me?
No, it was this different streamer.
Oh, okay. What's her stream?
War Hamster.
War Hamster. Is there a
She
number
used
attached
to
to it?
be a medic in the army.
Can I
I
ask
think she just got... Oh, shut up, Polly.
Yeah, can I ask you a personal question? Is she a little bit older?
Yes, like Polly said, he's into older ladies.
Some guys are, dude.
I'm not like that. That's just straight up weird.
But she's a do you mean a veteran, or is she a veteran? Oh, here she is. I found her.
She's a military vet.
She's a veteran of the military. Here she is.
Yeah.
She's pretty big.
Yeah, she's famous on every platform. YouTube, Facebook, Instagram, Twitch, TikTok, everything. She's actually watched you, and I'm like, wow.
Oh, she has?
Yep, that's her.
We found her. This was your lady, and she broke up with you?
Oh, no, that's not who broke up with me. Don't. You messed up by watching that video.
Parker, you said you were dating War Hamster.
No, I said that was the stream I was watching, and it made my girlfriend the reason why we broke up.
I completely understand now. Your girl was catching you watching some hot ladies play video games, and she's like, why are you watching hot ladies play video games? And you're like, brother, I'm just a 14-year-old guy just trying to have some fun on Twitch. And she didn't like that, so she broke up with you.
Yeah, practically.
Bro, I am so sorry. Women are silly, though. You know women are silly.
Yeah, they're overprotective.
They're overprotective. Sometimes they just make decisions out of haste. Do you know what that means?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What? Oh my gosh, I'm just laughing at your chat.
Dude, this is one of the best calls of all time. Is it cool if I clip this out and put it on social media?
Go for it. My face ain't on it.
I thought you were going to say something completely different there when you said goof. But I'm excited for it. So, it's a snow day, you're locked in, you're on the farm. Are you guys cooking up like really dank breakfast all the time, or are you like
Nah, I go for the cinnamon toast crunch.
So you live on in my head, when you live on a farm, you like always got fresh eggs and fresh bacon and like some really good stuff.
Oh, we do. It's just the fact I'm more of a cereal person.
Oh. You like that grain in the
That's
morning.
that's my lunch. All the eggs, the bacon.
Oh.
Gotta have the midday protein.
Got to have that midday prote. I'm totally with you. Smoking on your grandma just jumped in and hits with the follow. Yes, sir. We're on the phone with Parker.
Yo, what up?
There's Parker. Parker, do you
Applejack?
do you play any video games, or do you create any content yourself, or do you play any sports?
I play Fortnite.
You play Fortnite? Do you stream or anything
Yeah.
like that? Are you wet with it?
No.
You're not wet?
I'm just a noob, I guess, if you want to say.
We
I'm
need to
not.
work on.
I'm okay.
Yeah. Yo, Brock DDT, my man, dog. Welcome to the real show, dog. Welcome. I think Parker, we need to. You don't sound unconfident, but I need you to like be overly confident in some of your skills. What are you best at in life? What is your number one skill?
Let's see. Walking my goats, actually.
Brother, you're good at just taking the goats out on a little afternoon stroll, hoofs out?
No, it's a 10-mile walk.
Brother,
We do.
whoa! 10-mile walk?
Yeah.
So what happens on a day like today when it's frozen over and you can't walk them? Are they just angsty?
Oh, most people really don't care and get frostbite, but I actually care about my animals.
Yeah, dude. Wow. So you leave Tom Brady and LeBron James in the hut. What do you call it? Is a barn?
Yeah.
Huh. So that's your
Oh,
number one
that's cool, Max.
Yeah, Max likes goat walking too. He's got a joke probably lined up for that. But yeah, Juju, what up, dog? Thank you for the follow. I'm trying to figure out more of your skills. But you just recently, within the past 4 years, moved to Indiana?
Yeah, like I moved 3 years ago.
So within the past 3 years, you realized that you were just beast at 10-mile walks with goats, and you had no idea that skill was even in possession of your anatomy earlier.
Thanks.
You're welcome. You're completely welcome for that. But what others do you have? Are you an artist? Do you play an instrument? Do you sing? Do you crack jokes? Like, what up?
Violin and I sing.
You play the violin and you sing.
Yeah.
Do you do any of them for passion or just for purpose? Does that make sense?
Just for fun.
You just do it for fun? So, do you want to like be a professional musician one day?
Yeah. Still the farmer.
No, still want to just be a farmer. Yeah, I feel that. What are you
Not
gonna do?
too bad. XXDD11111.
Yeah. Parker, right now you have a functioning farm that you are a part of and that you work on and you help your family with, especially G-Paw. Rip G-Paw. But what do you want to do differently on your farm? How is your personal farm when you grow up? How is it going to take the next level? What are you going to do that makes your part
Hoping nobody makes it AI.
I completely forgot about AI in this entire conversation. You're so
Yeah,
right.
I'm just hoping no other relative makes it AI.
Huh. That'd be really frustrating if suddenly you wake up one day and your job's been taken by AI.
Yeah.
Like you're an editor or something. What part of a farm could be artificially intelligented?
Nothing.
At least you're still on your toes. At least you're still on your
I
toes.
had my friend with me, but she left and bailed.
The girl who just broke up with you.
No, she's just another friend.
Brother, you had a girlfriend break up with you and then you had a lady friend with you right after today?
No, I had her. She was gonna be in the call with us, but she bailed because she thought you were just a stranger.
I'm more than a stranger. I'm your friend, aren't I?
Yeah, you're my friend, and you're the daily man that makes people happy.
I'm the daily man. That's what I'm the daily man, guys. I'm the daily man. Parker, you're 14 years old and you're going to be one of the best farmers alive one day. I know it within my bones. You're going to do something great in this life. I think you're destined to greatness. I want you just to be beholden to that fact. Can you do that?
Yeah.
Or are you one who's like, I don't want to be great. I just want to pass by. I want to be mediocre.
Yeah.
Brother. I feel you, you know? It is tough, bro, but when I was your age, I felt like I just had more hope for the future. What do you think brings down your general hope? Because you seem slightly hopeless.
I really don't know.
Yeah. I can't get into Midberry Crunch's Peacock, but what like subjects in school do you enjoy?
Math. I love school, actually.
You like school, but you don't want to go to college.
Yes, I do.
Oh, sorry. Maybe I misheard you. What school do you want to go to?
Oh, no, you're fine. You're fine, Tony.
What school would you want to go to?
Honestly, I gotta say Harvard.
Yeah. Yeah, you've got it from just what I'm hearing from you and your drive. You've got Harvard written all over you. It's a difficult place. It's a tough place to get into. What would you want to study at Harvard?
Science.
Yeah.
History.
Yeah. I'm totally with you. Science, history. You want to just do general ed. A little bit of everything.
Yeah, kinda.
Yeah, kinda. Do you want to invent? Do you have any inventions? Do you have anything that you've, like, any gadgets? Because you live on a farm, so I'm sure there's a bunch of gadgets that you've thought of, like, I wish we had this thing. Are there any cool gadgets that you've invented?
Like a little Lego thing.
Legos.
It's like a little motorized Lego car. I bought the Lego car from Walmart, and I did like one of them Lego motor things.
Uh-huh. Tell me more.
That's all.
Oh, that's a really good invention. That's not where I thought you were gonna go, but it's an incredible invention. Out in Indiana, I've been there. I've been to Indianapolis. I've also been and driven through Fort Wayne. There's a lot of farm country out there. Is there like a natural competition with neighboring farms, or are you friendly to each other?
Sometimes we can be fighting because we don't know which land is what.
Oh,
sometimes.
Wow. You don't have fences?
No.
So you're rocking
So we
fenceless.
cross fields,
Whoa. Lacrosse fields?
so we're practically just helping them.
So you end up helping them, and then there's some animosity between, like, you're not picking up your end of the bargain, if you will, right?
So you practically just give them the rest of your stuff. Oh man, thanks.
Parker is responding to the chat on Twitch. All of those on TikTok, he's responding to the chat on Twitch. So do you have a neighboring farm in particular that you are biggest enemies with? Do you have any enemies?
No, except my ex.
Well, yeah, now your ex. Of course, she's going to be an enemy. But would anybody at school consider you a foe?
No, I don't think so.
No. You're just a generally well-liked guy. Do you think when you moved from Tampa, people thought you were cool, or did people be like, ew, he's from Florida, he's weird, he thinks he's better than
They
us?
thought Indiana sucked.
They don't like their own place.
No, Florida thought Indiana sucked.
Oh, were they wrong?
No, they were actually badly wrong. Really bad. It's amazing.
Oh, so you're a big fan of Indiana.
Dude, Have you seen the Twitch chat?
Yeah, bro, they love you. I'm watching every message.
Oh, this is funny. Parker is invited to the cookout. He can bring all the ladies.
You
And
can.
no, there are not any monsters or cryptids that haunt the farm.
You haven't seen anything spooky on the farm.
No, except the headless horseman, which is my grandfather, we call him.
So you've seen Grandpa haunt the farm a little bit? Grandpa, Ghost of Grandpa?
Yeah. We call him the headless horseman because we keep seeing this horse with his head on attached.
Mm-hmm.
Because the horses were his.
He had the horses. You keep
Oh,
saying...
how do I have so much aura? It's just called proper discipline and responsibility.
I mean, couldn't have put it better myself. Brother Parker, you keep referencing we when you're talking about the farm. Who is we? Who do you got in your clan?
My mom, my dad, my friends, and just me.
So you're an only child, no brother or sister?
No.
Okay. Are mom and dad chill? They hang out?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It just sucks when people go like 1 mile per hour by your house and they think they're gonna come and sneak up on you and try to come in your house.
Well, that's why you've got firearms, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Have you been taught proper firearm safety?
Yeah, but my firearms are Nerf guns with tacks in where the bullet thing is.
Those probably aren't going to work very well against an intruder, but they would scare a guy like me.
Yes, I actually can. I can bench 7.5.
You put up 75?
705. It's called from baling the hay.
Yeah. Does your farm have a name?
Tuholskis.
Tolskis?
Tuholskis, I'll put it in chat.
Yeah. Yeah, please, brother. I'm pretty good. Thank you for the follow.
I can't remember, but I think this is how you spell it.
You can't remember the spell? Okay. Schulte, I'm a Chargers fan, unfortunately. Barry, I love you. It's not going to work.
Close, but...
Is that your last name? No, yeah, don't answer
How
that.
close smoking on your grandma? I'm 6'5".
You're 6'5". Okay. Tuholski Produce?
I'm not sure. We just go by Tuholskis.
Huh. Are you in the LaPorte area?
Yeah.
You're
probably looking at it right.
I am. I'm not going to put it up on the... I'm not going to put
You
it up
can. I don't mind.
All right, here we go. This is Parker's website. Let's see a picture of our guy. This is baby Parker. Big old head of lettuce as the background is pretty cool.
Yep, that's us.
You don't look 6'7". You guys make content?
No.
Oh.
I wish so.
Dude.
Oh, wait, maybe it's not. I'm not
Yeah, I don't
sure.
think this is you.
Can you show, like, the website? I mean, like, before on Google?
This is what it is.
Like, on Google. Like, when you actually search it up.
I put up Tuholski's farm, and this was the only result.
Maybe it is. Hold on, let me look.
I'm a little bit confused. Don't you live here?
Yeah, well, no. I live at a different house.
Oh.
That is What in the? That is so weird. Hmm.
Do you have a title at the farm?
It's just forget it, man.
I am absolutely just blown away by how amazing of a human you are.
I'm just not, because I can't remember if we have a, but we also, my parents do fire station. It's called Lincoln Township Volunteer Fire Department.
Whoa, your parents are volunteer firefighters?
Yeah. No, it's Larry. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna crash out. Yes, I know them, but it's just, but Larry's the owner. So that's why I'm getting confused.
Huh. Dude, it can be confusing. Don't listen to the chat though. They're just doing weird stuff. Brother, so between you, this has been a 30-minute phone call, Parker, and you've carried this show to an incredible height. I just wanted to sit here real quick and just give you a round of applause. Everyone in the chat, just W Parker, spam it. Thank you, Parker. This was awesome.
No problem.
You're the absolute man. This show, for one of the reasons it's half decent, is because of awesome callers like you guys. So I just wanted to thank you for calling in, being so open and honest with us, and having such a great time, dude.
Yeah, I always watch you, man. You always light up my day.
Bro, I love you, brother. We're going to keep the show rolling,
Love you,
though.
brother.
Yeah. We're going to keep the show rolling, though, bro. I'm just so happy that you're a part of this thing, and can't wait to continue to grow the TBWZ universe with you, dog.
Yeah, I'm going to let you go. Whoever said to return that call, I'm going to return them calls.
All right, playa. We'll talk to you soon, okay, dog?
See ya.
Peace.
I'll still talk to you in chat.
All right. See you in the chat, playa.
Salutes to the best man.
Come on now. The Daily Man. Out.
Bye.
Bye. Wow. Fellas, I could honestly just call it a day right then and there. That was an electric call. I don't know what happens when I wake up and I'm like, this is what's going to happen today. I don't decide that kind of stuff. 360, here you go. What is up, brother? You are live on TBWZ Widescreen Radio. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Funny thing, though, I'm a Patriots fan calling in.
A Patriots fan from Seattle? Are you for real right now, dog?
So for real.
What's your name? What can we call you?
Julian.
Julian from
Julian.
Seattle, Pats fan. Are you getting a ton of hate right now from your boys?
Oh, dude. Come on, man. I couldn't stop hearing it at work today. I almost called off.
Dude, I believe it. What's the vibe right now? I know we could talk about the Patriots, but what's the vibe in Seattle? Are they are probably in their heads already feeling like they've won a championship?
They are psyched about this defense, and I don't blame them. And seems like the Sam Darnold narrative is kind of over, at least here in Seattle.
Totally. I feel like those fans, they're not arrogant people, but they got to be thinking that they've got the Super Bowl won. It's like already in hand.
Oh yeah, no, they're a little arrogant right now. Let me tell you.
Yeah. But I'm going to let you tell me why the Patriots are going to be able to get it done.
I believe with the weather not affecting this game in California, Drake May will be able to get it done deep against a young defense that might bite too early to try to get to the quarterback and pressure him.
Get to quarterback pressure. No. Yeah. I mean, that all checks out. Do you think that the offense is going to improve?
Everyone's counting out this Patriots defense. It's every week is how's the Patriots offense going to get past this good defense, but no one's seeing how many points the Patriots defense is holding these teams to.
It's true. It's very true. The Patriots defense has been awesome. Is that just all Mike Vrabel being the head coach? How much of this season is Mike Vrabel and how much is Drake May?
Dude, I don't know how to quantify what Mike Vrabel has done to this team, and Josh McDaniels too has put Drake May in such a position to succeed, but I thought Drake May had the tools all through the pre-draft process. I loved him. I had his UNC jersey. Nice. I have a bunch of UNC gear because of him, and he continues to prove me right. So
you were all over Drake May, and you have been for years now.
For years, yeah, since before the draft process. Yep.
So you obviously
I
we
knew-
saw what Jaden Daniels did last season, and then we saw how good Caleb was this year in the playoffs. But you're 100% Drake May is better than those two.
Oh yeah. Even when they got drafted, yeah. And funny enough, I was on Will Campbell in the pre-draft process too.
Yeah, Will Campbell, I haven't been super impressed with in the postseason. I need to see him step up a little bit, but
It's been a rough postseason, but I mean,
he's-
I can't name too many rookie left tackles that have gotten it done against all pro edge rushers. So
100%.
if you
Like
can
I
name
said,
them, I'd like to hear.
he's going up against some big dogs for sure. Any takeaways from that game against Denver?
The Broncos? Yeah. It's hard to say with all the weather affecting the game and
True.
the kicking. It was really just a game of possessions, man. And when you can flip the possession, dominate the time, the clock when you need to, Josh McDaniels really schemed that up well, and trusting that defense on that last drive to get that interception and seal the game. And Drake May, what a stiff arm to seal the first down for the win on Christian Ellis's brother, on your teammate's brother.
Yes. Yeah, Drake May was good. He was good at running the ball for sure. He hasn't done much in this postseason that makes me like really think Drake May is absolutely the man. He was obviously really good in the regular season, hasn't done a whole lot in the postseason, but I cannot say that he hasn't been a perfect like game manager of these games. He's done his job. He's done what he needed to do, and he did enough to get the win against Denver. And he didn't turn the ball over finally.
No doubt, and that's what it's about. So, I mean, seen Josh Allen come up empty too many times trying to be a hero, and when he fumbled with 13 seconds left in the half to give Denver. They gave Denver 3 points at half, fumbling the ball, running the ball out with the ball like a chicken with its head cut off at the end of the game, at the end of the half there. And so when I see Drake May not do that, not run 40 yards back into the backfield, it gives me a lot of promise for what's to come. And Stephon Diggs, what a moment for him for a Super Bowl. Saw him crying after that.
Yeah. Huge moment for Stephon. Yes, sir. Dynasty price check, guys. Legend in the chat right now. Legend in the chat right now. Follow him. He's the man. Yeah, bro. It's crazy that the Pats are going back to the Super Bowl. Can I ask your age? I want to know how many times the Pats have been to the Super Bowl in your lifetime.
I'm 17, so I saw the Seahawks Patriots one was my first one, and then I got the Falcons ones, the Eagle one. I might have got three. I got three.
Dude, you've seen
And
so
then
many
I
Super
got
Bowls.
the
It's
Tampa Bay ones
unbelievable.
with Brady that were half rings, you know.
But even just appearances, you've seen so many. I will, Jack. We're on the phone right now, bro. Oh, dude, someone just popped in with the Notre Dame logo. Get out. Notre Dame, worst. The only organization I hate more than the Patriots is Notre Dame. But that's saying a lot. But brother, Julian, you're in Seattle. You're in enemy territory. You got 2 weeks of trash talk. What are you saying to the people?
I don't know. Kind of just, I'm proud of my team wherever we end up. I do have confidence that we can win this game, but it's not the end of the world if we don't. We're not in super big contracts or anything. I'm so proud of what they done from the turnaround from last year.
Yeah.
And but man, Drake May is that guy. Well, what I do say is we got 6, you got 1, you know. So
There you go. There you go, brother. Unbelievable. Thank you so much for the call, dog. We're live Monday, Wednesday, Friday from 2 to 6 p.m. Pacific time. So call back whenever you want, dude.
No problem. I'll tune in.
All right, peace. Yes, sir. If Stafford would have Barry, it did not work, but it's okay. I've like the score up there. Get another call right now. The 219 number, you're next. 219 is next, but I got a guy up right now. What is up, brother? You are live on TBWZ Widescreen Radio. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Jason calling from Maine. I'm back. I was here this weekend, or last weekend. I think it was the day before the Broncos game.
Yeah, maybe that Friday or
yeah.
something like that. Jason from Maine, my brother. How is this cold weather hitting you?
It's not as bad as people made it out to be.
Good.
I'm not gonna lie. It's not that big. I mean, there's snow outside, but I mean, it's not that big of a deal. We didn't lose power or anything, so
good.
Yeah, just kind of rocking out, waiting for the Super Bowl.
Crazy.
Yeah, it's gonna be a good time.
Did you hear any of your Patriot fan friends or any of the guys that you talk to in your circle be like, we 100% think that we're going to the Super Bowl this year, or is this just like out of the blue?
I think the reality of possibly going to the Super Bowl really hit after we beat the Texans. I think after we beat Houston, I think that proved that we were a legitimate team, and the fraud schedule thing was not a thing anymore. I mean, the defense showed out. I mean, to be able to stop C.J. Stroud, I mean, C.J. Stroud is no swamp. So to make him look like one of the worst quarterbacks in the league, it's just an amazing performance from the defense.
Yeah. You wait until like, I'm so sorry. You basically were like, once we won the playoff game, the to go to the championship game, that's when you believed. So you're not like this guy who's been all in all season.
Oh no, going into the season, I thought we're like a fringe playoff team, like 11-6, 10-7. You know, probably gonna lose to Buffalo in the first round or something. But no, like I'm not. Like, I'm a Patriot fan, don't get me wrong, but, like, I'm not one of those Patriots fans who think we're the greatest team on the planet, because we're definitely not. I think we have what it takes to get the job done against Seattle, but, I mean, Drake has to – I mean, the interior D linemen have to have the game of their life. I think they will be able to. I mean, the Seattle O-line, I mean, I'm not really scared of Anthony Bradford. I mean, I think we're going to be able to target him, and we're going to be able to target their center and their – right and left guard. I think it's going to be a close game. I don't see how, people can, say we're going to get blown out, because this defense is not going to let that happen. I don't think they're going to let that happen. I mean, Gonzo's going to be able to do his job against JSN. Yeah. I mean, Colton Davis is no slump. So, it's going to be a close game.
It's going to be fun. Paint the picture for me. It was like when they completed that deep ball and then went up 7-0, was there fear in your eyes at all during that moment in the game on Sunday?
Yeah, I thought we lost right after Marvin Mims burnt Christian. I thought we lost. I thought we lost, but we were really good at coming back this season. Like, pretty much in all the games. Like, our defense always lets up a score first drive and then they let up nothing the whole rest of the game. So that was kind of what my thought process was. Hopefully that was going to be the case. So yeah, I was really scared.
It was a crazy game, dude. It was like, I expected the Patriots to win, but I knew there was a good chance that the Broncos did. I think the Broncos did everything they could to get the game won. Man, there was just like a couple plays here and there. But brother, we're going to keep the show rolling. Jason from Maine, this is your second time calling in, bro. Thank you for being a fan of the show. Thank you for supporting us, dog. Problem, and we'll see you again later in the week.
Yeah, no problem.
All right, peace. Phone lines are open. Jack, my guy, thank you so much for the follow. My guy Jack, he's the 219 number. You can call back whenever you want. I just logged in. I sent a new password. Barry is. Oh, no, that one did not work. What is up, brother? You are live on TBWZ Widescreen Radio. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
My name is Jack, and I'm from Indiana.
We have a Jack from Indiana, brother. We just had a brother named Parker from Indiana. We got the Indiana crowd right, and he's a Bucks fan. What kind of fan are you?
I'm a Bears fan, so this won't be any bias.
No,
I just wanted to come here and hate on the Pats real quick.
Dude, let them have it.
They're frauds. Think they're some frauds. Like, they had the easiest way to the Super Bowl I think I've ever seen.
They did. All regular season, they had the easiest schedule ever. And then, bro, in the playoffs, the Chargers is my team. We didn't have an offensive line. And then against the Texans, C.J. Stroud was literally seeing ghosts. He was having a mental breakdown. And then they play Stiddy. Like, I've never seen an easier run to the playoffs than what Drake May has done with this defense.
It's just ridiculous. Shouldn't be allowed to be the shitty Broncos team with no Bo Nix.
No.
Who else did they beat? The Texans. I mean, they're a mediocre AFC team.
Yeah, my headphones are kind of down so that the TikTok people can hear it. What's going on in the background of this call?
Oh, my nephew's crying.
Your nephew's crying. Does nephew live at home?
Yes.
Nephew lives with you. So is that your sister's kid?
It's my brother's kid.
So you guys all nestled up together? Brother and his wife live at home with you?
Yes, sir.
Bro, are you guys locked in because of the snow?
I live in like northwest Indiana, kind of close to Chicago, so it's like 3 inches, so it's not too bad.
Not horrible, but you're close to Chicago. Dude, being locked up like that with a screaming baby has got to be kind of annoying. You're like, I didn't ask for any of this.
Yeah, it's all right. I just take some melatonin and go to bed. Hits
Dude.
me. But how about the Bears to Indiana?
Dude, the Bears this season, they were my pick to go to the Super Bowl out of the NFC, I think.
Really?
Bro, I loved this team. I love Caleb Williams. I think he's absolutely the future, and what Ben Johnson built over there is awesome. I am worried though about next year. Like, you got to do it all again, and the Lions are not going to go away. The Lions are going to continue to be a good football team.
Yeah, they're good. I mean, we are 0-4 against them.
Yeah.
But Caleb Williams, he's got some time to grow. He'll be straight.
Yeah, and the Bears are moving to Indiana. Isn't that correct?
I mean, I hope so. Our mayor's bidding on the stadium, so.
Bro, the mayor of Indiana? Or the governor?
You're the governor, my bad.
Something like that. Are you in school or you already graduated?
I go to IU, but I'm home for about a week for some personal issues.
Oh, all good, bro. You don't have to get into it. IU, Indiana University.
So
you
yeah,
just won the
I'm
Natty.
I'm an IU and Bears fan, so life is pretty great right now.
Bro, you just won the Natty. Were you there at all on campus during any of the games?
Oh yeah, just the Natty because we were all on winter break before.
Bro, that was probably
was
unbelievable.
electric.
Have you met Fernando Mendoza?
No, but he's the GOAT.
Dude, he's the absolute GOAT. Have you seen Kurt Signetti walking around?
No, they don't really get out much on campus, but
That's
that guy's
annoying.
straight as an arrow.
Bro, that's how you win national championships, though. Straight as an arrow.
Yes, exactly.
Bro, that's unbelievable. You're a Bears fan. You hate the Patriots just like the rest of us. You think the Seahawks are going to absolutely roll them. Is there anything interesting that we should know on our way out before we say bye to you, brother?
I just know that the Pats are getting blown out by 40, and Seahawks will win. That's all I got to say.
I love it, dog. Well-informed, beautiful brother. You're a national champion. Jack, whatever's going on with you in your life, brother, we will be praying for you, making sure you get back on
Appreciate it,
campus
brother.
soon. And hopefully
All
that
right, have
baby
a good
stops
one.
crying. But love you, brother. We'll talk to you soon, okay?
Thanks, Bob.
All right, peace. My guy, Jack. What up, Gojo? What up, Gojo? My guy, Gojo, is jumping in here, chatting it up. This is my 10th attempt at logging into Mintberry Crunch's Peacock. That sounds... Well, that's not what I meant to say. I'm trying to watch the game. Seahawks 75-0. Imagine XD1. Then you would get it perfect. You would get it absolutely perfect, XD1. Defense not... Yeah. Lucky. Oops. It's so funny when a man sends you his password. It's so revealing. When a man sends you his password, it's very revealing because it's not like... It's not embarrassing or anything, but it's like, oh, you went with that. You went with your legal government name. Okay, you're not trying to hide anything. And then you're like, oh, what's Sniffles? And you're like, oh, that's my kitty. You're like, oh, okay. I'm making a new profile, 100%. Adult Mario. We have a Boston fan. Gojo, you should call into the show. If you want to. Skip. Oh, I can't believe I have Peacock now. Thank you, Barry. You are the man. Yes, sir. I think all my passwords have lunch in it. every one of my passwords involves a grandparent. I use my grandparents' names in all of my passwords. But like, it's funny when your boy sends you his password and you're like, dude, is this your, well, what is this? And you're like, oh, that was like when I was 12. I was really into Skittles at the time. I made it like Chewy Skittle 44. And it turns out being like such an important like phrase for the rest of your life. Bro, Parker carried the show. Parker absolutely carried. I got some more takes and stuff. I keep forgetting. I want to talk about UFC a little bit because we saw one of the best UFC games ever. I have some takes there. And I don't think we've had enough discussion about Sean Payton not taking the points on that fourth down. But I'm going to use the restroom. As I use the restroom, how does the call work? Do you pick up the call? Yeah, smoking your grandma. Smoking. No, Barry, I'm not. Yeah, you just call the number and I pick up. It's on I have a Zoom phone. Keensley, what's up? Yep, I was wrong. I was 0-2. I had the Rams and I had the Broncos, and I got both games wrong. But there's a line. But there's a light at the end of the tunnel. Wait, is that guy who was sitting on his tiptoes? You'll be married in a year in the suburbs with a kid on the way in 3. Convincing yourself that you're living the American dream. You guys want SpongeBob while I go to the bathroom? Sorry, Laser Rat.
Wormy.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
Where's Wormy? What's that thing?
He's gotta be in here.
The realistic cutaways are so funny.
I think something bad happened to Wormy.
He left his best friend Ribbon behind. What is that thing?
I don't know, Patrick. But whatever it is, it must have eaten Wormy!
Why does this keep happening to me?
Quick, Patrick! We gotta make a run for the door! No! Patrick! He's blocking our only exit!
Now what? We're trapped in here with that best friend eater!
Let's not panic. We just have to stick together. Remember, it's 2 against 1. Right, Patrick? Patrick? Ah! He's eating Patrick! Patrick, you're alive!
I am?
Patrick, we can't just leave this horrible monster in Sandy's house. It might eat Sandy's other pets.
Or worse, it might eat Sandy's pets.
No, it might eat Sandy. We gotta get it out of here.
It's for you.
It's working. He's gonna answer it.
Tartar sauce.
You look pretty appetizing, Patrick. Now just stay here and wait for the monster. I'll go get the net.
No, I didn't. All right. Goodbye, TikTok.
SpongeBob, hurry up with that net.
Hold on, Patrick.
TikTok was
I
very
really
mid
don't taste
today.
that good, Mr. Monster.
It did deliver us our boy Jack though, and I think my guy. Bro, I watched this with some 4-year-olds. Let's backtrack on that real quick. Let's pretend I didn't say that one, okay? Sorry about that. I actually watched this episode specifically with some kids that, okay. There are children. I have friends. How am I going to say this? At my church, there are people I know that have kids. And I was hanging out with them and their kids. And the kids were like, let's watch SpongeBob. And I was like, all right, let's watch SpongeBob. I put this episode on for them because I know ball. And when this part happened, they got legit very, very, very scared. And she asked me to turn it off. The 4-year-old. SpongeBob was actually scary. SpongeBob, like, a lot of kids were afraid of SpongeBob. Not afraid the whole time, but, like, there were moments that are scary on SpongeBob, and it's these hyper-realistic cutaways that make the show so good, but also make it pretty terrifying for some kids. The rest of the way out, I'm doing a live watch-along to the Orlando and Cleveland basketball game. Well, there's only 2 minutes, 36 seconds left in the second half, but I got a couple of takes to get off my chest. But Smoking, if you wanted to call in, I am ready for a phone call right now. Unless, and if you do not, I'm going to do what I was going to do anyways. What was I going to do? I'm going to post 100 clips this week. Yeah. I'm already in. You're already on the phone? Robert Eagers even thanked SpongeBob for introducing our generation to Nosferatu. It's true. Nosferatu is one of the greatest cinematic achievements of all time, and we didn't know what it was just because of the film itself. I remember I took a film studies course and we watched Nosferatu, and the teacher's like, you guys all know this, and we're like, we don't know this. And he's like, no, from SpongeBob the Half-Slinging Slasher, and everyone's like, oh yeah, Nosferatu. It's pretty wild that SpongeBob could do that. An animation, a cartoon. Animation has power. Smoking, are you in America? Because the phone line doesn't work for those who are our northern friends, or it also doesn't work for Mexicans, or Europeans. Movie of the day is Jumanji. It's Jumanji. What up, Brick Jock? Brick Jock finished last place in our pigskin bracket challenge. He finished in last place. Really, really tough. The crazy part is I finished very poorly, but my bracket is still alive because I have Seattle. What is up, brother? You are live on TBWZ Widescreen Radio. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
My name is Brock. I'm calling from Georgia.
Brock from Georgia. You came over from TikTok into the Twitch world today, right?
Yes, sir. I'm smoking your grandma.
Yes, brother, smoking. My guy. Love guys like you. Welcome to the TBWZ universe. What do you want to talk about today, brother?
We'll talk about the Super Bowl.
Dog.
I'm a Patriots fan.
You're a Patriots fan?
I'm a Patriots fan? Yes, I am. I'm
are
a
you
diehard Patriots fan.
Are you already upset with how mean people are about how you guys are going to lose the game?
I'm going to be honest. I think we are going to lose the game unless our offense locks in. If our offense locks in, then I think we could win it. But I had to be confident in my team, so.
You gotta rep him. I feel like Drake May has not had the best playoffs. He had a great regular season, but
definitely not.
Playoffs have been tough.
I'm going to be honest. We've had one of the most toughest defenses we've played in the playoffs. Like, the Broncos were second ranked. The Chargers were ranked 5th. Their defense.
Mm-hmm.
And then the Texans had the second or first best. I don't remember ranking wise.
Yeah, you stole the words right out of my mouth. I would have said it the exact same way too. Bro, like he's played the Texans, the Chargers, and now the Broncos. Those are all top 5 defenses, and then he's going to go against Seattle, who's also a top 5 defense. If he does this, it's one of the most impressive Super Bowls ever.
I'm not gonna lie. I didn't think we were gonna make Super Bowl. I thought we were just gonna win one playoff game and then we're gonna lose to the Texans because I didn't think we were gonna make it that far. But we have got pretty lucky against the Broncos. Bo Nix wasn't playing, so I'm gonna be honest.
Thank you for your honesty, Brock. Where was your emotion at before the season started? What were your expectations before the season started?
I thought we weren't gonna do that well. I thought we were just gonna go 10-7, 9-8, 8-9. I did not expect to go 4-13.
13-4. 13-4, yeah. You're from Georgia. Have you ever been to New England?
No, I haven't.
What's the farthest north you've been?
Tennessee.
Whoa, brother.
No, Michigan, my bad.
Okay.
Michigan.
I was going to say, that's not very north at all. Michigan, it gets a little bit chilly up there. Are you an Athens guy? Are you Georgia Tech?
No, I live in Savannah,
You live in Savannah.
near the coast.
So
where the beach is, pretty much.
that's the home of the Savannah Bananas.
Yep.
Are the Savannah Bananas like? Do they run that land over there?
Be honest, I mean, I don't know.
Have you ever been to a Bananas game?
No, I don't go to baseball games. I don't like baseball.
No, yeah, you're a real man. You're a pure-blooded American. You love football,
Yeah, and I love MMA too.
bro. Do you want to talk about the fights?
Yeah, we could talk about the Patty fight if you want to.
Patty was an absolute warrior, but Gaethje destroyed him.
Oh yeah. I look. I thought Patty was gonna win. Be honest, but
Before the fight,
yeah, I had
Yeah.
Patty.
a lot of people did.
But-
He was the favorite.
Yeah, and I thought he was gonna get knocked out. Be honest, but like you said, you don't get knocked out.
My thing about that division right now, 155, like both those guys fought, and I don't know why they were fighting for an interim belt. Whatever, like one of them gets the belt, but Ilya Tuporia is like gonna destroy Gaethje, right? Tuporia is the absolute man.
I maybe so. I have no clue.
Yeah.
We're gonna see.
We are going to see. That's the best part about sports. I was talking about that with my buddy. Is like, we can talk all day about like who's best and who's what. Like at the end of the day, we get to see. We get to actually find out.
Yeah, I just started watching UFC about last year, so I don't really know a lot. I know a little bit, but
But you've seen how
I'm more of a
electric it
football
is.
dude. Oh yeah, definitely.
It's awesome. And you love football. Georgia in general, they love their ball down there. Are they mostly Falcons fans
Yeah.
in Savannah?
Yeah, there's a lot of people. So that's where a sports must have known for in Georgia. It's either wrestling or it's football.
Oh, do you play any ball?
Yes, sir, I do.
What do you play?
I play linebacker and
Bro.
running back.
That is such an awesome combo, linebacker, running back combo. I probably know your physique. Instantly. Do you play high school football?
Yes, sir, I did. I didn't play this year because I wanted to do my summer, and my back was tore from squatting. I tore my back.
Oh, brother. What year are you?
2009. I'm 16.
Oh, okay. So you still have you still have your senior year, or you have junior and senior year to play?
I have junior and senior. I turned 16 in August 20.
Nice,
and I go to school August 3rd. So.
bro. All right, you're gonna play again though, right?
Oh yes, sir. I am. I want to.
I mean, missing out on football is a huge regret that a lot of men have. So like, do not miss out on those times, man. It's really
I
important to play
completely
ball.
regretted it not doing it. I was nothing to do all summer except for fish. That's all I really do. So.
Yeah, because you're like, oh, I want to enjoy my summer, but all your boys are playing football.
Oh yeah, that made me. That's the worst decision I ever made in my life.
Huh. Well, I'm glad you're not gonna let it affect you, and you're gonna grow from it, and you're not gonna make that kind of choice ever again.
Yeah, I know, man.
Yeah,
Well,
bro, you're the man, dude.
Appreciate it.
You're the man, bro. We're gonna keep the show rolling. Is there anything you want to talk about on your way out, bro?
I honestly know if I could play football this year because of what happened.
With your back?
Because I got suspended from school.
Oh, dude, what happened? What'd you do?
I got into a fight, and I don't know if they're gonna let me play sports or not. So.
What led to this?
I'm on probation too.
What happened? Who fought who?
I mean, it wasn't really a fight, but they said it was. It was one of my friends. He like slapped me on my face. I slapped him back, and then we just grabbed each other and we flew each other around. It was on concrete too, outside. What made it worse.
That sounds like just boys being boys.
Wait, what'd you say?
That sounds like just boys being boys.
Yeah, I know. It was stupid. Yeah, me and him are friends. Me and him are pretty good friends. But
did they suspend him too?
Oh yeah, we got arrested.
Oh, brother, that's not good.
I know, man. I was grounded for a couple of days. My phone was took.
Oh
I got
yeah.
it back now.
Well, it sounds like you have some God-fearing parents who are like, we're never gonna have that in our house.
No, my parents don't play at all.
No, not at all, dude. They're from the South, bro. So you got on probation, so you're gonna have to talk to the coach about getting that off your expunged, basically, so you can play ball.
Yeah, I'm about to talk to him about that.
But
I mean,
dude,
it really
yeah.
wasn't that big. Just our school makes like nowadays you can't fight in school no more. Back then, I'm sure you could.
Yeah.
But nowadays it's way different.
Yeah, we were allowed to
Take
scrap.
everything too seriously.
We were allowed to scrap a little bit and not get in too much trouble, but we usually like, waited until we got out on the football field and then we started really going at it.
Oh yeah, that's how you handle that on the football field. I shouldn't have fought in school. That's the worst decision ever I made.
Is there anyone from your high school that's played in the league?
Honestly, I don't think so. We've had a couple dudes go to Georgia though.
Go to Georgia? Any like no pro athletes from your school? Because you guys breed some good players down in Savannah.
We have a dude in college right now. He's a 4-star. Elijah
Okay.
Griffin. He plays for the Georgia, the D tackle, number 90.
My little brother goes to Ole Miss, so I watched a lot of I watch a lot of Ole Miss games. So I saw you guys play a lot. Elijah Mitchell sounds very familiar.
Yeah, I also know another dude. He's a 4-star. He plays for Colorado. He's a wide receiver.
Mm-hmm.
He ran like a 4.29 or something. He's really, really fast.
That's wild, though. That's wild, bro. Before you go out, what are the keys to victory for the Patriots? How do they beat the Seahawks in the Super Bowl? And then we're gonna move on with this call.
Definitely our defense.
Yeah.
Mint Williams, disrupting the Seahawks offensive lineman is not good at all. Got Mint Williams, Christian Barmore.
Yeah.
He definitely gets in there. He's really big. And then Clavon, I don't know how to say his last name, but our edges, Harold Landry and Clavon. I like I said, I don't know how to say his last name. Our linebackers are pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
We got Robert Spleen, Christian Ellis.
Definitely solid. So they're through the defense. They need to get to the quarterback, and they need to sack Sam Darnold a lot, and then shut down the run game, and let Christian Gonzalez do his thing.
Darnold. They're not running the ball. They're not running the ball on us. They better stick to passing. I'm gonna be honest. They cannot run the ball. They can run the ball.
Yeah.
But not on us. Our defensive lineman stuffs every run. You can look at the stats.
Yeah, the interior O linemen were great against the Broncos. So you think it's gonna be a low scoring game then?
No, I think it's gonna be a very high scoring game.
Yeah. Okay. All right, makes sense. Brock, brother.
All right.
Bro, welcome to the show, man. You are the absolute man. We're live Monday, Wednesday, Friday. Can't wait to see you around, dog.
Oh, I will definitely stick. I'll come back again.
Of course, bro. Talk to you soon.
All right.
Peace.
It was fun.
My guy, Brock. Shout out, Brock. W. Brock for calling in. It's sometimes not the easiest thing in the world to call into a radio show, because that's what this is a radio show. But we are crushing today. I honestly, since Parker called in, I was just like, bro, like, show's good. I just kind of like laid back. I'm like, oh, yeah, we're fine. We're chilling. Oh, yeah. It's like an opening drive touchdown. Sorry, I'm just listening. There's people talking in my living room. My roommate comes home from work kind of early now, and he'll be talking on the phone or something. But sometimes I don't hear him open the door. So there's random voices that come through the house sometimes when I'm streaming. I'm just like, is there an intruder? Is there someone in my house? Because I have had an intruder in my home before. I had someone come in that I did not invite into my home. He was trying to take things out of it. I said this, brother, get out. I didn't say that respectfully. I'll talk about this. Thank you, brother. Brock, I was just saying such nice things about you. And then he's like, oh, yeah, by the way, we smoked the Chargers. Yeah, Cole, we're getting one of those. We're getting 3 of them. Some guys are dual wheeled. I'm going to be triple wheeled. I'm going to have one on my penis. Well, let's keep moving on. Me and Brock, we're talking a little bit about UFC. We were talking about a little bit about UFC. This whole card was set up for... This entire UFC card was set up for Dana White and the UFC to have a bona fide star. They want a white star who speaks English that is fun and personable. And he had 2 guys on the card to do it. He had O'Malley and he had Pimblett. Well, O'Malley didn't look very good and was like kind of whatever, and then screamed after his fight, and people were like, brother, we don't even know if you won the fight. Like, you were okay. And then Pimblett, the other one, got worked by Gaethje. And as a UFC fan, I'm sitting here today like, why is Gaethje not the face of the UFC? Why has he not been the face of UFC? Like, the dude is awesome. 2-time interim champ now. He's been fighting for so long. His fights are always so entertaining. He seems like a genuinely good dude for the most part. Why is Dana so unwilling to make Justin Gaethje a star? Oh, he's boring. There is a star problem right now in the UFC. The UFC does not have a clear star. I live in where I live. There's a ton of billboards right now to announce the UFC and the Paramount thing. Do you know who's on the billboard? It's John Jones and Conor McGregor. Hey, those guys don't fight anymore. They're still relying on what Conor did to sell the UFC. To sell the product to people. They're using Conor McGregor because he's the last star. The UFC has not had a star since Conor. And Conor just got worked by Khabib, who's the greatest fighter of all time, and no one cared and no one knows his name because he was so boring. He wasn't about it. Like, bro, Nurmagomedov was great. He fought a really good fight. He always fights that fight, like just a really boring, whatever kind of fight. He was great and did the job, but, bro, so boring. He's so boring. Topuria has some element of pizzazz. I hate that I said that. Topuria has some juice to him, but English is his second language. Like, they need a bona fide star who's going to speak English, and they don't have that. It was all set up to be Patty. The whole thing was set up to be Patty and to be Sean. And what Dana White was going to have was he's going to have 2 mega stars. Because last night, there's a lot of people for the first time watching UFC. On Saturday, a ton of people watched UFC for the first time. Either in their whole life or in a long time because it was available to them. They didn't have to buy a pay-per-view. Okay? Maybe they'd seen a fight night here or there, but this was their first time seeing a UFC card in a long time. Because they're not a person who's going to go out and pay for it. But there were no other sports on. It was such a beautiful marketing plan from Dana White. The first Saturday without football in 4 months, Dana White's like, that's when we're doing the first card. It was so smart. Brilliant move by Dana White. And I'm pretty sure the numbers were very, very successful. I'm sure he did a great job. But at the end of the day, the main card kind of stunk. Derek Lewis sold. Rose Namajunas, like, that fight was not very good. And it's like, Rose didn't get robbed. I've been hearing that. Like, Rose no, she didn't get robbed. It just, like, wasn't a great fight. She didn't fight well. O'Malley, I don't think, fought well. Song Yadong fought well, but, you know, he lost the 3rd round. And I guess the first round they went with O'Malley, but this whole card, I'm like, none of these guys look like stars. None of them feel like stars. None of them look like the man. And then Gaethje and Pimblett come out. Pimblett is a bigger star just because of him not getting knocked out. People were more impressed. This was the narrative I saw online. People were more impressed with Pimblett getting worked but not going down than they were with Justin Gaethje destroying him the entire fight. It just kind of shows what's wrong with casual fans, with just casual viewers. And I'm not using casual as a derogatory term. But that was Slinger, you're absolutely right. It was the best fight in a very, very long time. And it's probably going to be the best fight of the year of 2026. I mean, I know it just started and it's the first card of the year. But, dude, that fight was unbelievable. It's because Patty has such a chin, and it's because Justin Gaethje is such a brawler. But the UFC has a legit star problem. I'm looking at the champions right now. Tom Aspinall, like, can he be a star? Maybe. But heavyweights, it's tougher to make those guys stars now. In the lightweight, welterweight, middleweight, like Ilia Topuria, lightweight champ. Welterweight is Islam Makhachev. He's boring. Khamzat at middleweight, boring. He just beat Duplessis, who was also boring. Sean Strickland was in that. He was kind of fun, but it turns out he was just kind of like really racist and homophobic and kind of a bad guy. Israel Adesanya is gone in that division. Kamaru is gone. Ian Machado Gary was kind of cool. He's gone. Perea is a decent champion, but no one really, no one really knows Perea. Like, we love him. We like him, but he's not a star. It's tough to make a star out of these guys. There's nobody. There's no one. Yuri Prochazka, Ankalaev, Jack Della stinks. His fight against Makhachev was embarrassing. Makhachev is so dominant. He's going to be he's going to have welterweight and probably middleweight for a while now if he goes up or if he goes down. He went down to lightweight, right? I forget. Volko, boring. No one really cares. No one cares about Jan or Pantoja. No one cares about Peter Yan or O'Malley getting that fight or Umar Nurmagomedov or Merab Dvalishvili. Merab's interesting, but he's not an English speaker. Like, the UFC doesn't have a star. And it's like, we're sitting here like, that's fine. I'm still going to watch the fights. But the casual American, like, the reason McGregor and Mayweather did the numbers that it did was because of McGregor. He was a star. People knew him outside of UFC. People knew of him and of his talent outside of just what he does on the court. The Lakers are currently playing. It's too early for a Laker game. It's way too early for a Laker game. But at least I'm going to have something to watch at the gym. They're losing to the Bulls. Cool. There's really nobody. But we got 30 minutes left in the show. Man, Parker just really... I'm just not feeling very good. So... absolutely rocking with it and trying my best to keep you guys up on point. Can we get a good clip? XD1 like I haven't already been cooking all day, brubba. XD1 going for the jugular. XD1. I'm just messing. But we got to save some of that stuff for summertime. Because summertime when we don't have sports... like, think about June and July. It's like all we have is baseball. No, I'm kidding, XG1. We got to save some of the crazy take stuff for June and July. So, trust me, we will have some crazy takes out here. I was just eating grapes that whole time, pretty much. I was like, here's a clip of me eating grapes. How about that? Is that good? Grapes are one of the best fruit there is. Grapes are better than most fruits. Eating fruit, to me, I don't necessarily believe in eating fruit, if that makes any sense at all, right? I think pizza is better for you than fruit, and here's why. Pizza provides so much more life-giving properties to it than, like, a seedless grape, right? A handful of blueberries, although it can be rich in antioxidant, it does not have the joy-giving property that a snappy pepperoni slice can give to you. Like a crunchy, drippy with grease slice of pep, or like an Asian pear. Brother, I understand fruit tastes good. I understand that fruit is like literally God's gift to human beings. One of the reasons that the Israelites traveled into the Promised Land and denoted it as the Promised Land was because there was dates. Was literally because there was fruit. You know, like it is the best land in the world. Why? It has apples. Like, fruit at one point in life was so important to the human being. There were hunters and there were gatherers. What do you think they gathered? Sticks and stones? No. Do you think they gathered bugs? No. Think they were gathering up roly-polies? No. They weren't gathering up roly-polies. They were gathering up some plump blackberries. They were gathering up some pineapple. Not in Israel. Whatever. I don't know why I'm making it about Israel. Isn't everything about Israel? That the clip can end there. But today, in today's day and world, I don't know what does fruit serve in today's society. when we've whittled the fruit, the humble grape, we've taken and extracted all of the incredible fiberistic properties and the vitamin, nutrition, life-giving breath that comes from fruit. All of the great, incredible things that come from fruit, and the reason that doctors like you should eat fruit, we have now boiled that down into a pill. It's called Athletic Greens. Or it's a scoop in the morning. Take this scoop. This is all you need. All this scoop is 100,000 servings of fruit and veggies. Oh boy! You have like a huge fat guy who's like, yeah, I eat my veggies. It's Athletic Greens. It's like that's not actually that's not doing it. But fruit to me at this point in my life is just childish. When I snack on fruit, the reason I'm snacking on fruit right now, and I was eating some cuties. First of all, there's nothing like, bro, if I'm at my boy's house, if I'm at my friend's house and my guy friend, geez, what am I doing? If I was at my boy's house, my brother, and he was like, yo, you want a cutie? I would say this, I'm leaving. Say, well, where's my keys? I said, hey, can you lock the door behind me? I'm leaving. Bro, want a cutie? Don't ever call it that. You want an orange? Yeah. So an orange. I'd be having them oranges. Because guess what? The way that my palate works, the way that my taste buds be going off sometimes, when I have something dense in salt and fat, when I have like a dense meal, a savory treat, whether it be beefy, cheesy, or double stack burrito, I need something a little sweet to get Vini off the grind. I need something for Vini to chew on after that. I need a sweet treat after Vini eats his meat. That's what I need. Oh my gosh, Evan Mobley just shot the worst 3 ever. That's how I operate. I need a sweet bite before I can say goodnight. I wish I could just eat ice cream every single evening. My mom does. Shout out to my mom and my brother. Shout out to my mom and my brother for eating ice cream every night like champions. I've noticed that makes Vini's belly look a little smelly. What candy and what sugar and what creams, sweet creams and sweet buttery pastries, bro, you ever have a pastry with with some guava in it? Like a pastelito con guave? Whoa. Con queso y guave? You ever have like a little Danish? Bro, a Danish before bed? Get me a defibrillator. I don't know. I just need a sweet treat before bed. And so one thing that's happening to me is like, I've gotten so gay that my sweet treat has become fruit. I don't like what I'm becoming. It's a double-edged sword because for my psyche, for my man psyche, my boy brain, my guy eyes, I know I should not be eating fruit. I should just be a man and eat a Snickers. I should just be a man and have that Danish or have a bowl of Captain Crunch berries. That's where I know I should be doing as a man. But what I'm also doing is trying to become the best husband possible to my future wife. I think good husbands eat fruit. I think good husbands eat their fruit and veggies. It's less about the actual eating of the nutrients or less of the eating of the physical property of fruit. It's more of the idea of eating fruit, right? Imagine I paint you a picture. Yeah, my gay husband. Imagine if you picture me and my husband. Just imagine a woman, okay? She's just a nice woman. And every single 3 times a day, she is eating, you catch her eating a handful of blueberries or like a couple apple slices with some peanut butter and like a banana. And you just see her like periodic 3 or 4 times throughout the day. You see her eating fruit in her daily diet. Okay. Now, instead of fruit, imagine that woman is eating Reese's peanut butter cups, Nerds gummy clusters, cream cheese and strawberry Danish, and then like a bowl of Lucky Charms. Okay. That woman got a little bit less hot, right? Did you see that? Did you see that happen? Where that woman got a little bit less hot when she stopped eating fruit and she started eating processed snacks. Hot Cheetos with cream cheese. She's now Mexican. Did you see that, though? Did you notice when she stopped eating fruit and she replaced it with processed sugar, she got a little bit less hot? Does that happen for boys? Does that happen for guys? Because that's what one of the reasons I'm eating fruit is not because it's good for me, but it's because I'm trying to create healthy habits so that my future wife will like about me one day. That, oh, yeah, how does his diet? Is this her mom, her hypothetical mom, talk to my hypothetical future wife? What does he eat? No, she's going to be like, she's going to say it in Spanish. My wife's going to be Latina. She's going to be mad at me for not knowing Spanish. Whatever. She'll be like, what does he eat? And she's like, he kind of eats a lot of candy. Then you'd be like, what? He eats a lot of candy? That's not husband material, right? You know, I think husband material is a blend of, fruit, but every once in a while, when she's about to pull out some cold blueberries from the fridge to have for a nice little nightcap, little dessert action, and I say, hey, want to go get ice cream? And she's like this, yeah, I do. That's I think you want the perfect blend of man. So I'm eating more fruit. But it doesn't, what fruit is, realistically, Evan Mobley, slam jam. What fruit is it's really just sugar. It's really just a lot of sugar, and there is some fiber, and there's a tough exterior to most fruits. The grape is an elite fruit for many, many reasons. Taste overall. Thin barrier protecting its fruit, its soft fruities to the outside world. It's a great. Did you ever try to peel the skin off a grape when you were a kid? But yeah. So all that to say, the UFC is in a good spot given the eyeballs that are. What is that from? Laser Hat? What is that from? I didn't talk about Mike Tomlin. Mike McDaniel. You know what's gonna be annoying, Slinger, is people saying Mike McDaniels all season. It's not. They did surgery on a grape. Oh, I'm thinking of we had a funeral for a bird. What is that from? Hello. Suggs. The Office. Dude, this was one of the saddest things I saw in a while.
Stuff to talk.
Bro, he's so sad. Open bottle of Michelob behind him.
How would you describe how Matthew's in the offense for today?
Probably the way the guys fought today.
He's so sad. Oh boy. I feel like I've obviously been this sad in my life, but the weight. Oh my gosh, there's something wrong with my ear, nose, and throat. I need to go to the ENT. I need a haircut bad too. I look chopped. The weight, the emotional weight of losing the game before the Super Bowl. We talk a lot about why this team won and how this team won and what this team did wrong and that. It's always just like this team, this X, this O, this player, this coach, this call, this play. Like, I hate to be the guy, but like so often we forget to humanize what's happening on the field and the human being that's in the body, that's in the helmet, that's in the pads. These guys take this thing seriously, man. These guys take this thing really, really. These guys take this thing really, really seriously. I know you and I are like, dude, we're the fans. We're the ones who care. We get up early and watch the games. We sit on an uncomfortable bar stool and watch the game. We are the fans. I know we sit here and think that like we care more. This guy, that's not what they call him. This guy, this African guy, that's what they say. This guy doesn't care like we care. He's a millionaire. He doesn't care. All he cares about is his hair and his chain and women and Hillary Clinton and stuff like that. We're like that. He doesn't care like we do. Bro, you don't care like he does. You're not the one putting in the effort and the energy and the blood and the sweat and the tears, sacrificing your life for that team, for that game, to get to that moment. Players are remembered by Super Bowls, man. Players are remembered by Super Bowls. They're not remembered by getting close. When you watch Davante Adams cry in his locker room after losing that game, being a step away from the Super Bowl, from going back for him. When you see those guys cry and have the emotional response to it that they do, how can you ever say that they don't care? They want to win. Football is different than every other sport. You have to buy in to the notion of winning. You have to. Or else the game doesn't work. You're sacrificing your body. You're sacrificing, bro, people have gone paralyzed playing this sport, dude. People have lost their lives playing this sport or their livelihood. So when you think that this person doesn't care, man, you actually are not considering the fact that this person is putting everything on the line to be here. So when I watched Davante Adams cry in his locker room next to an empty can of Michelob Ultra, I completely feel for him, and I just hope that the fan who gets there a little bit early and the fan that thinks that the guys don't care and they don't want to see success and they don't want it as bad as you do, like, brother, just watch how much Davante cares. Watch how much these guys actually care. They care more than you'll ever care because they're the ones out there trying to actually save their lives. Because they're the guys out there actually putting their lives on the line. Dude, this is the funniest clip of all time.
76ers, 4 games over.
Did you guys see this LaMelo Ball and
ask your healthcare provider?
This is the zestiest thing an NBA player has ever done, bro, and it wasn't Cat, it was LaMelo Ball.
Keep being you and ask your healthcare provider about
Stop!
the #1 prescribed HIV treatment, Biktarvy.
Biktarvy is a complete.
They put it over AIDS medicine, but this, dude. Stop!
Keep being you and ask your healthcare provider about the #1 prescribed HIV treatment, Biktarvy.
It's the zestiest thing in the world,
one
dude.
Pill, once a day treatment used for HIV in many people, whether you're 18 or 80.
So funny. Also, this weekend, one of the greatest sports achievements we've ever seen happened. Alex Honnold climbed a skyscraper with no rope. And no one seemed to really care. Like, this is a full-blown skyscraper. No one seemed to care. The view of people inside the building watching him climb the building. Oops. Bro, look at the climb time. Over an hour he's on the side of this building. It's It's craziness. While we were locked in watching UFC, this guy was out here in China or Taiwan. Are they the same thing? Climbing skyscrapers. Look at that. He's unbelievable. He's Alex Holland, whatever. He's the free solo guy. He did it live on Netflix. This was not pre-recorded either. He could have actually fallen. Obviously, he could fall, but and then he took a selfie. The way he's gripping the phone, it looks like he's more nervous to drop the phone than he is to drop his body and die. Drop your body. Come on over here, girl, and drop your body. Imagine telling a shotty to do that. Girl, why don't you come on over here and drop your body?
Whoa, 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 whoa. Knock them out, knock them out, clean. Knock them out, knock them out.
KO'd.
Don't watch your back, watch out. Knock him out too, E. You want to get knocked out too? You want to
KO'd.
fuck? We all we need, that's it. Whoa, 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 whoa. Knock them out, knock them out.
It comes with the job, which is something that I've learned to get used to. And there are definitely days where, you know, it bothers me a little bit, and I tell myself it's okay to get upset or frustrated because at the end of the day, I'm human. But yeah, I mean, it can be pretty difficult, but it's not worth so much of my energy and time. And that's something that I've learned to get used to. And yeah, I mean, like in my other press conference,
I love her.
the fact that I didn't want to answer a question that was obviously intended for just like a headline and clickbait, that was my right, and it had nothing to do with my political views or anything like that. So the fact that people assume that they know like my stance on certain important topics is just wrong, and it's not factual. But yeah, it's tough, but I've learned to get used to it. And yeah, I felt like my tweet was just not worth it, and like I just didn't want to give my energy.
I love her. Cardi B and Stephon Diggs. He probably did something so nasty after the game. Stephon Diggs probably did something so nasty. Jersey talk. What up, Unruly? I'm watching Cleveland and I'm watching Orlando. Orlando's pinstripes are always going to be clean, dude. Yeah, jerseys have gotten safe. They don't want to take a risk. But then again, I'm watching the Seahawks play and I'm like, the Seahawks colors do not look serious. Sydney Sweeney at the Hollywood sign, putting bras on it. You can't get up there. Same XD. What's he trying to say? Bro, I can't stop watching this.
Start might affect these guys. Oh my goodness, pure joy right there.
Stop!
They don't even want.
Bo Nix, who looked really good today. Devin Leary had a nice stand.
Sure did.
J.J. McCarthy.
Here it comes.
It's like when you go to the ball game and you just want to throw it, you want to test that. Well, we knew who was going to have the hardest
Here's
throw.
the question. Watching him throw, it's great.
Being able to spin it.
Joe Milton is so awesome, dude. The AFC Pro Bowl quarterbacks Drake May, Josh Allen, Justin Herbert. May's going to the Super Bowl, and the other two are banged up. We'll see if they stay. Bo Nix got injured. Pat Mahomes injured. Daniel Jones is injured. So it trickles down to Shadur. It doesn't trickle down to Shadur. They totally do look like a men's razor. They do look like a Gillette razor.
'49ers coming into the season, you're an afterthought to the Rams. 49ers, how does it feel to go through both of those teams to earn your trip to the Super Bowl?
We did not care. It's about us. It's always been about us and what we do. And now we're going to the Super Bowl.
One thing about Mike McDonald, and it's crazy that we could have had two Seans in the Super Bowl, but instead we're getting two Mikes. It would have been the Shauna Bowl. Well, Sean Pull Bowl. Now it's the Miker Bowl. Well, it's the Mike. It's the Mike. It's the Super Mike. It's the Mike Bowl. It's the Mike Bowl. I think I might be moving some studio around soon. I might be moving my operation to a new studio. And we might start throwing in some Madden and some MLB The Show and some 2K and stuff like that into the mix. If you guys think that'd be fun, if you think it would help us grow the show. If we could put clips out like that and that kind of source, that kind of stuff, but those kind of horses. Getting the Mike Bowl is hilarious. The fact that the Broncos lost, man, my heart just goes out to all the Broncos fans and Bronco Nation in general. And I will say this. Since there's not a lot of you in here, I will be able to... I want to 1v1 you in Madden. Heck yes. All right, we'll do it. Seems like you guys are into it. We will totally do it. I think what we could do, too, is kind of just grow a fan base of people watching guys already play Madden on Twitch. And maybe they realize I'm silly and goofy and funny. And they'll be like, they'll tune into the actual show. And then what we could do is like 2-ish hours of show, or 2 or 3 hours of show, and then like a couple hours of Madden. But I will say Madden makes me so mad. Man, that game makes me so angry. I don't know if you guys want to see me that angry, to be completely honest with you. Shout out to the Patriots, bro. Shout out to Patriots fans. You guys have done it again. All of my disdain and all of the pain in my soul and my heart, and the reason for my hatred, if you will. And hate's a strong word. I try not to hate anybody. It's more just, it's jealousy. What it is I'm just a jealous guy. I'm just a jealous guy. If you like John Lennon, it's one of his best songs. Not an original, though. Not an original. Hawkins, Dustin Hawkins? Jay Hawkins, something like that. We got a call coming in. 5 minutes left in the show. Brother, what up? There are 5 minutes left in the show. But I'm going to let you close us out. What's your name and where are you calling from?
Man, this is Benny Chalalanco. I was just calling about their Patriots you mentioned. I kind of hate them, but I'm kind of glad after I thought about it for a little bit that on the world stage they're going to lose. You know?
Yeah, you said it's Benny?
Yeah, Benny Chamalanco.
Benny Chamalanco, first and last name, heavy-handed right there, brother. You think the Patriots are going to lose to Seattle in the Super Bowl? Is it for any particular reason, or they're the superior team?
Just because I don't like the Patriots, man.
I totally feel you, Benny. You strike me as a guy.
I was just...
Go on.
No. Sorry, Zach.
You're good, Benny. You strike me as a guy that although you might not like the Patriots fans or the Patriots team in general, you are just like a lover of the sport, and you'll be able to appreciate a good football game no matter what.
This is now that you know me, man. This is true. This is true to the heart. I'm at the heart of the matter of the game. I'm all about the game, but I was just severely disappointed when I saw the Pats, the good old Pats. They're in it again, you know?
Yeah. And it's not even Tom Brady this time. They got a new cat. They got a new Drake May in there, and no Tom Brady.
Yeah. You know, I don't even care. It's just the Pats. I can't stand them. That's all I gotta say. I gotta dip out of this call, but I just wanted to put my 2 cents in there that I was disappointed, I was angry, and then I realized that them Patties were just setting themselves up for being a failure to everybody on a global stage, you know?
Yeah.
So that kind of made me a little happy. But anyway, I got to run, Zach, but I just at least want to pop in and say my 2 cents.
Benny, thank you so much for the call. Dude, we're live again Wednesday. Hopefully we get you back.
Yeah. All right.
All right, bye, Benny. Bye. Bro, that was hilarious. What a guy. Benny Chamalanco. What a fella. What an entertaining person. Some people just like, they call in and they just have such an aura to them and just such a stoicism that they just demand respect. And Benny Chamalanco is one of those guys. What an epic call. Thank you to Benny for calling into the show, Mr. Chamalanco. I think I gotta find you on Facebook. I want to be friends with Chamalanco on Facebook. Could you imagine when you were younger, you're like, Mom, I'm gonna go hang out with at the Chamalancos. Or like, your dad's like, who baked these cookies? And like, oh, the Chamalancos dropped those off. It was the Chamalancos. Black History Month starts in like 6 days. So for Black History Month, blackface. No. February is going to be a good month, guys. February, lots going to happen. We're going to have the Super Bowl. Clipped. February is going to be fun. We're going to have the Super Bowl rolling. We're going to get into a lot of NBA coverage. I think this show is mainly going to be not switching fully. It's going to be all about the hijinks. I think the way we root it in some football, starting in February, we'll start playing some Madden along with the kind of the stuff that we're doing. So we'll throw some Madden games in here. Let's do one. Honestly, like, do you guys want to try to do the first one this week? We'll try to do the first one this week. See how I'll try to set it up and get the Madden set up, and put it all together on here on my end. So we'll try to do it maybe Friday or something like that, because yeah, absolutely. We could try to do something like that maybe Friday. So we'll do a regular show for the first like 2-ish hours and then or 3 hours and then I'll play Madden. I do get very mad at Madden though. I get very, very frustrated. So do with that as you will. Fellas, what a crazy show. I'm not batting 100%. Work with G, my guy. Yes, sir. I'm not batting 100% today, feeling slightly under the weather, but I'm doing everything I can to get right for you guys. I thought today's show was good anyways. I'm learning. You're not always feeling your best. And like, when you're putting on a show, it's kind of hard. You're like, I want to make sure I'm doing absolutely incredible every single time. But that's just, sometimes you're not, baby. And I think today I was able to put in a performance I'm proud of. I hope you guys are proud of me too. That's the recap on championship weekend. Obviously, we're going to do a lot of Super Bowl talk, a lot of NBA. We're going to be trying out some Xbox and some video games in a little bit. Absolutely love you guys. Thank you for watching the show. Interact with the clips. Interact with each other. Figure out your dream and chase it. I love you guys. Vini, outie. Peace.
My soul, I wanna get lost in your rock and roll and drift away. Give me the beat, boys, and free my soul. I wanna get lost in your rock and roll and drift away. Won't you take me away? Beginning to think that I'm wasting time. I don't understand the things I do. The world world outside looks so unkind. And I'm counting on you. You can carry me through. Oh, give me the beat, boys, and free my soul. I wanna get lost in your rock and roll and drift away. Give me the beat, boys, and free my soul. I wanna get lost in your rock and roll and drift away. Won't you take me away? And when my mind is free, you know a melody can move me. When I'm feeling blue, the guitar's coming through to soothe me. Thanks for the joy that you're giving me. The joy that you're giving me. I want you to know that I believe in your song. Rhythm and rhyme and harmony. You help me along, making me strong. Oh, you're making me strong. Oh, give me the beat, boys, and free my soul. I wanna get lost in your rock and roll and drift away. Drift away. And give me the beat, boys, and free my soul. I wanna get lost in your rock and roll and drift away. Drift away. Give me the beat, boys, and free my soul. I wanna get lost in your rock and roll and drift away. Just give me the beat, boys, and free my soul. I wanna get lost in your rock and roll and drift away. Yeah. Oh, won't you take me? Oh, won't you take me? I wanna drift away. Won't you take me away? I wanna drift away. I wanna drift away. Take me home. Let me drift away. Won't you take me away? Everything has a reason. At least that's what they all say. And I've lost my count of the seasons. I don't know what's been making me stay. Many's the time that you've hurt me. That's just the way that you live. Many a time is forgotten, but I never said that I can forgive. So baby, don't cry, cry me a river. And baby, don't try to wash over me, yeah. Baby, don't cry, my ship is now sailing. And I've wasted all my time in your sea. And I've wasted all my time in your sea. Now that your toys have been